Apologies, good people. I'm a little late getting started today. This is number 62. Number 62 of Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party, the last for 2022. As you guys already know, I'm Dr. Evil Genius. And we have the last fight card of the year. I think that might be off like 2 or 3 weekends in a row, in fact. So definitely let's get into it. Got some decent fighters on this card too. My pick for fighter tonight is on the prelims, and it's not even the featured prelim. So, all right, let's get into it.
UFC Apex, it's Joe Martinez.
Dan Jensen is here for us. It's good to see you. Unfortunately, we have Joe Martinez announcing today. Oh well, can't have it all, right? Kind of feel bad for Journey Newsom. He really looks like he really puts a lot of pride, puts a lot of time in styling his hair. But that male pattern baldness, it's already come for him. That's unfortunate. And you see these guys with like really shitty hairstyles, and they show no signs of losing their hair. Rick Allen said this card blows. The card is, I think, it's actually a pretty decent card. The feature prelim should not be what this feature prelim is. The fight of the night is actually on the undercard, not in the main card. But there are some good fights here, so I invite you to stick around, Rick. I'd appreciate it if you did. Thank you for coming through. That was quick, Rick. Yeah, he was quick with it. Morozov's face is already red. Warning, ladies, he's not going to spend a whole lot of time trying to draw it out. He's in and out. He's in and out. At least your jaw's not going to get sore with him. Won't be enough time. Uh-oh, Morozov has got him. Gets the takedown. But Newsom is very quick to get to his feet, which shouldn't be difficult. For he's short with a long torso. While he's standing. He was standing on his calf. Wow, outside trip. He has a triangle on his leg to try to keep him on the ground. This is probably what Newsom didn't want. You know, very early in the fight, he was really trying to stay on the outside and trying to get shots in on the perimeter. Probably because Morozov really wants to get this Dagestani style Sambo wrestling attack going. Unfortunately, he's catching the knee in the ass. Wow, nice move by Newsom. Kind of did like a little bit of like a judo hip toss there to get Morozov off of him. So there was at least one takedown there, maybe officially two, with a little bit of control time. See how that affects the judges' scoring. Obviously, Paddy Pimblett is not here, so the chances that you're going to get a decent scorecard is a little bit higher. Very interesting to see Paddy Pimblett go on this defiant tour, talking about, you know, how great his performance was last weekend, when it wasn't. We did a little quick poll among you guys, and most of you thought that Jared Gordon won the fight. And whoever dropped that like on Facebook, we appreciate you. StreamYard doesn't tell us who, but we appreciate you nonetheless.
So maybe just a cable?
We can. Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution. It's NBA Christmas Day. 5-star studded matchups all day long. You can get new on ESPN and ABC.
UFC Fight Pass Originals dropped this week. Check out 2 episodes of the critically acclaimed show Fight Lord, featuring former women's bantamweight champion Ronda Rousey.
Patty had problems with with a fighter that wasn't in. I don't know. That looked very tempting to drink your water, but I'm not gonna do that to you. Paddy Pimblett already had problems. He lost the fight 30-27. So when I looked at it live, I saw it as 29-28 Gordon. Having a chance to reassess the first 2 rounds thanks to the Weasel. I thought that Jared Gordon won all 3 rounds. So that was a very big calf kick by Gavin Newsom. There wasn't even a slap. There was like a thunk on his calf. Oh, wow, that was a big body kick with the kicked leg. by Morozov. So
Get rid of some of that forward pressure. That'll do it. Take away the jab and take away that lead leg.
yeah, Newsom is trying to apply a little bit of that explosive offense, but always staying on the outside, trying to stay out of shooting range. But he's already done some damage to that lead leg of Morozov.
Newsom needs to just either put a feint out there or throw a nice punch combo before he throws this big calf kick. You see him windmilling a lot. If you're missing big with me. Like right there, you throw a nice choppy left hook, you get Morozov on his back foot moving away. That's the time to attack that front leg.
Another big calf kick.
I guess one there, just a little one. Dean Thomas is with us all night long. What do you have?
You know, another thing that Newsom is doing that is not working in his favor is he's
Now Newsom is
off with the punches, and then he
Newsom is showing that side kick
that real estate. He needs to keep
off his lead leg. He's showing it a little too much, and he's kicking at such a far range. Excuse me. He's kicking at such a he's kicking at such a far range. He's opening up opportunities for Morozov to catch that leg. Don't really like that much.
Hi guys.
And Morozov gets another takedown on him.
Hey Dan.
The Morozov is trying to get his Khabib on
This is why you're seeing Newsom move
against the side of the cage.
He just doesn't want to give these opportunities of wrestling to Morozov. And that was something he mentions. If I keep my range, I can get Morozov to telegraph his shots, and then I can stuff them better. But as Dean Thomas is saying, it's actually easier to take them to push a wrestler on their heels than it is to move back on him, because then they eventually piece their strength.
Newsom's back to his feet.
See here.
All right, he's grabbing. Oh, he had his hand on the fence. He didn't grab it. So
Any fights people are interested in besides the main event?
well, we already got a call from Rick Allen saying, "Hey, this card,
Yeah, I saw
card
that.
sucks," right? But after this round, we'll get into some fights that I'm interested in.
Hopefully the last card of the year is exciting.
Yeah, I'm not going to say that Morozov is not a great wrestler, but I can tell you that when it comes to like bantamweight,
Those knees.
I don't want to see this out of bantamweights and flyweights. I don't want to see them. I don't want to see them yanking on people and crotch sniffing. I don't really want to see it that much in any weight class, but I know that in the more explosive, speedy weight classes, 125, 135, 145, I don't want to see this.
He is wearing on the cardio of Newsom as this fight goes on. Very frustrating to not be able to get this man off your feet.
That's the thing. It kind of just puts you in a defeated mindset as well.
Those knees to the hammies just looked awful.
Yeah.
He's still just ragdolling you around, wearing on you,
And the thing is, Morozov has no offense,
dominating you.
right? It'd be one thing if he was doing something other than just grabbing and then, getting a body lock, it would be it would be one thing, but that commercial is just why.
Because it's men's cologne and actually any fragrance commercial never makes any sense.
Yeah, I
They're always
guess.
awful.
Yeah, that one was particularly like, come on, Johnny.
They're always
Like-
awful. I think it's a competition of who can make the worst fragrance commercial.
It's like, Johnny, we just got you out of, feminist jail. Like, do something with your freedom, please.
That was probably his, guys, I got bills to pay. Please help me.
I should have made Amber pay his legal fees.
Until then, needed something to carry him over.
Yes, I would say Newsom might be down 2 rounds to get a guess because of control. But one thing that we've learned, if you watch the judges,
I have it 1-1.
which is the number one source of scoring. So if
I have Newsom winning round 1.
fight, that's something.
Morozov
So there's still a good chance for Newsom to
slumming his way
get this win
to
too.
round 2.
Exactly, Brennan. There's that head kick that they talked about. They want him to end his exchanges with that head kick because they think Morozov is so
That was a weird attempt at an
Yeah, I know, right? That was very weird.
punches out there, so he can wrangle Morozov before he throws his big power shots. Otherwise, Morozov's hip to what he's doing. He knows he's going to come hard in the shots.
Yeah, that was real weird.
Dan's got 2 zip.
Yeah, but I have it 1-1. So
So fast the way he level changes.
that's a big slam by Morozov, north-south. Of course, he's crotch sniffing. What else is new?
Experience of Morozov to do this, to be able to get these grappling positions, and then just
Oh, it's gonna go back to knee him. Oh, thank goodness.
after you give him the first 2 rounds,
I didn't want 3.5 minutes of
Yeah,
knees
of
to the
him.
quad.
Yeah.
3 minutes left. He's on the back. Both hooks in.
I mean, this is, these are very loose hooks here. Newsom can very easily get top position by turning into him.
Yeah, but if he was trapped in that
Body triangle.
spooning position last round and just getting.
See, there it is. See, there it is.
Dude.
'Cause-
I
'cause-
honestly didn't have that much face.
yeah, the
From that.
the hooks were very loose. That I mean, you're definitely leaving that open. But this is super
Like from last round, it didn't look like he knew what to do. Even now, it looks like he doesn't really know what to do. Besides just making sure that his pants don't fall down because they're about to fall down. But it looks like he doesn't know what to do. Like he's just waiting for the ref to stop it.
I mean, the ref probably should. I don't know. I think Morozov was a little. No, I think Morozov knows how to stay just active enough to not get the referee to separate them. But again, nobody wants to watch this.
Right. But thank you, Newsom. Thank you.
Yeah.
Do something.
He has a couple of tricks. He separated things in round 1 with a really pretty counter that got them separated. When you got this guy just leaning on you, it's very difficult to get the leverage necessary.
Right, but it looks like he's almost just relying on
Yes,
prying his hands away when that's
Yeah, you
not
have-
working.
You have to fight the hands. That's the only thing you can do, really. I think that once he got the hands separated, he should have turned a little bit quicker. But yeah, you got to turn in. Got to turn in towards him. There you go. Now you got to get an underhook and then circle away. And he's trying to. Yeah, Morozov just grabbed the fence so that he could hold Newsom there. So, Morozov doesn't really care about being a prize fighter. For him, just like, I won the fight. I don't care. I'll just lean on you against the side of the cage for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And I'm fine with it. So yeah, this is not a good start to the fight card. I know that a lot of people believe that fighters should do whatever they need to win. I didn't see anything to suggest that Morozov
The big punches now.
was looking
Yay, David.
to finish this fight by any means. I think that he intended to bore us to death,
Mission accomplished.
and that yeah, definitely mission accomplished.
Sergey Morozov believes
Now put your arms down.
he goes the distance with Journey Newson. Official decision.
I think Journey Newsom looked like the better fighter. But Morozov won 29-28 by the unified rules of mixed martial arts. But he didn't win. He didn't curry any favor with me with that performance. Like everybody out of Dagestan wants to be Khabib, but you can't all be him. You know, say what you want about Islam Makhachev, but you know he at least has better striking than Nurmagomedov. He actually tries to
Grammarly's advanced tone suggestions can help. Getting the tone just right can help close that important deal when you write it just right. Download at Grammarly.com today.
Fuck. Come on. Come on, man.
YouTube every week. Official decisions with Joe Martinez inside the octagon.
Ball back after 3 rounds. We go to the scorecards. The judges have it 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28. All for your winner by
Okay.
unanimous decision, Sergey Morozov.
I don't know what Newsom thought was going to happen there.
First of all, congratulations.
It's the I didn't get knocked out, so that means I won.
First of all, congrats.
No, well, I think for him, I think it was more of the fact that Morozov had zero offense. It was just I got my hands locked, I lean on you against the side of the cage, I win. You know, Newsom is a better fighter than Sergey Morozov, but you know Morozov did what he thought that those of his kind should do, which is just get the body lock,
Too much damage. Obviously, you guys
put your weight on the guy, and that's it. So,
We had 6 canceled fights for today.
well, some of them were reschedule attempts that didn't come through. You know, people, ended up pulling out.
Just taking a peek at what the rest of the evening is supposed to look like. Some of these guys I'm not really familiar with at all who were canceled. And main card, 2 canceled fights.
It was a tough fight for me. I fight only the toughest fighters. I always fight with fighters of top 15. At least some guys that were in top 15, some guys that are still in top 15. And this was a very good trial for me.
Looks like an okay card. I'm not excited, but hopefully it's entertaining anyway.
Well, congratulations again. Let's hear it for your winner against Sergey Morozov, ladies and gentlemen.
Back-to-back victories to end 2022 for the fighter out of Kazakhstan and 3 wins in his last 4 for Sergey Morozov. All right, first of 2 flyweight matchups tonight. Goes down next. Let's get to it. Flyweight contenders attempting to make a statement before the new year arrives. David Dvorak and Manel Kape know the stakes are high. They'll bring the intensity to show it.
I'm glad they're going right into the next fight. No commercials.
Despite not reaching his 30th
Best.
birthday yet, Manel Kape still has got some goals left on his wish list. And after consecutive first-round knockouts of Ode Osborne and Jalgas Zhumagulov, the Star Boy is getting closer to making his way into the world title conversation. And he can enter 2023 on a 3-fight winning streak should he get by David Dvorak tonight. Sitting steady in the flyweight top 10 after getting his hand raised in 16 of his last 17 bouts, Dvorak seeks his 4th UFC victory against Kape.
of conditioning. Because he had so much time off and to himself, he was able to explore so many of his other passions. This includes cooking.
Starting right away, babe.
A brand in Japan called Easy Money.
Yay.
Real estate portfolio and his future endeavor. His plans to one day open up a restaurant right here in Las Vegas where, guys, he plans to proudly display a championship belt.
Wouldn't that be something? Charlie Arnold, thank you very much. She'll be with us throughout the night. How about that for a lot of interest outside the octagon, Dominic? But inside of fighting, this guy came into the UFC with quite a reputation. And after some stumbles early on and some split decisions, knockouts in his last 2 victories, he's a serious contender and can get himself into the top 10 with a big win today.
Yeah, he's got 11 wins by knockout, 5 submissions, and 9 first-round finishes. And the reason we say that is because 9 first-round finishes in the flyweight division, you don't see that a lot. And he's coming, like you just said a second ago, Fitz, he's been knocking people out his last 2 fights. Against David Dvorak, he's got a different type of style who's very long, lanky, takes his time, very patient. So I think it creates a different type of thing that Cobb's going to have to adjust to, because he can't just rush in and it's going to take a minute to set this knockout up. But that's definitely what Cobb's talking about doing.
Yeah, and it was interesting, Dom, when we were talking to Cobb in the fighter meetings about the switching of the stances and how he uses that to kind of bait his opponents in. And, you know, he talked about flying knee potentials in this matchup. And anytime I hear an opponent with the skills of Manel Cobb talk about flying knees, I want to see it.
Relative home game for Manel Kape, lived in Las Vegas the last 2 years. Well, 2022 was a big year for mixed martial arts for fighters from the Czech Republic. Of course, it included Yuri Prohasta's win over Glover Teixeira back in June.
One prediction.
Captured the light heavyweight title. David Dvorak also has championship aspirations.
We'll see.
Into the UFC back in 2020, and this guy's a handful, Paul. He's certainly
But this guy calls himself the Undertaker, so he should be tough, right? If that's your nickname. We'll see. Any other predictions?
100%. This is a massive opportunity for David.
I just want it to be entertaining and fun. Somebody get knocked the fuck out, but in the 3rd round, so we don't have a lot of commercials. Not the first.
He couldn't find his rhythm, couldn't find his range, got hurt really bad at one point. But before that, in that fight before, we saw him get that rear naked choke, finally get that finish in the UFC, and then get that momentum taken away. But then we get an opportunity to fight somebody like Manel Kape. That's a huge opportunity to go out there. You get a big finish tonight, or even just a good showing. You're putting yourself right there in the mix of flyweight.
Both of these gentlemen faced Nicolau in their previous matchups, and so when you look at that and then you see the stats, 10 first-round finishes for Dvorak, we're going to pay attention in this first round. Like I said, you don't hear that a lot out of flyweights. 2 flyweights with this amount of knockouts in their career. And this is a man who started out as a professional chess player. That's also different.
That's right.
And crossed right over to MMA. Let's see if he uses that mindset.
He was a chess player, and he was an actual Undertaker, hence his nickname, The Undertaker.
All right.
Dvorak, 9th ranked flyweight. He's an underdog.
Who we just learned used to be a professional chess player.
Dvorak 1 year older. Both fighters
Interesting.
5 inches tall, slight half-inch edge in reach with the fighter from the Czech Republic. Here's Joe Martinez.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds. This
Oh, I wish we had Bruce.
division.
I'm not a fan of
Introducing you first, fighting
Joe.
in the blue corner. This mixed martial artist is 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in officially 126 pounds.
So I'm just gonna mute Joe Martinez every once in a while because I really prefer Bruce.
Silent by way of Porto, Portugal. Here is Manel, Starboy Cobb. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. This mixed martial artist also stands 5 feet 5 inches tall. He weighed officially 125 and 1/2 pounds and holds a professional record of 20 victories with 4 defeats. Fighting out of Holshice, Czech Republic.
This guy has a lot of fights under his belt. Goodness, 24.
David Undertaker Dvorak. And your referee in charge of the action is Keith Peterson.
Yeah, it's just, it doesn't feel the same at all. There's something about Bruce. Bruce is just the best.
Manel Kape, your favorite in the matchup. First fighters to represent Portugal in the octagon, but he has trained all across the world. He's fought in Asia several times. Has called Thailand home in the past.
Alright, so you're gonna have somebody punch eventually because running around the cage is not gonna get you the win. Come on, guys.
Cobb really shows off the
Poor Keith just has to run around.
style, and that's why you're seeing he's not throwing a lot. Dvorak's taking his time.
I think we had only one kick so far.
Trying to cross him over here. Break his ankle. Yeah.
Somebody's gonna end up running into Keith.
His approach, though, for Dvorak against Nicolau didn't pay off for him. He was very patient, and the fight kind of got away from him. Now, I know you've got to show Manel Cobb tons of respect. He's a dynamic striker. But at some point, you can't just skirt around the outside like this. Landed some kicks, though.
Well, he's gone around like 5 times at this point.
These guys are actually keeping track of how many times they've gone around.
He's covered it. Like, does that take anything out of you?
I think only 3 strikes have landed so far.
You'd hope that you train for that, at least. Because if you haven't, it will show itself fairly quickly.
Someone commit to something. Come on, guys.
Nearly halfway through the first round.
Yay.
There's our first heavy exchange. Cobb looks to hit him along the fence.
And you see the second Dvorak touches Cobb, Cobb starts piecing together his combinations. He's waiting to get touched to set up his counters. And right now, Dvorak is not giving him anything to counter, really.
Cobb went flying knee against O'Day Osborne. August of 2021. He is dangerous when he gets airborne.
That was a very nice uppercut. Now he's starting to read. Nice takedown.
Maybe this is what Dvorak's been waiting for, the perfect opportunity to clinch and close the distance. You wonder if those 2 fights that you're talking about with Manel Cobb, Brendan, have Dvorak a little bit,
Alright, we went from running laps around the cage to now just laying here. Come on, guy.
well, but
I think he's a strategist and he's playing smart. This is how you gotta fight Cobb. You try to rush in and clip him early, it's like a machete. You'll get knocked out.
yeah, and this is smart for Dvorak. He's got quite a few knockouts as well, 8 KOs on his record, but he's got 8 submissions as well. So you think this is a smart strategy to try to close that distance, wear on Manel Cobb, grapple him a little bit, get that blood flowing into those shoulders, wear him out, start looking for submissions as he presents himself.
I mean, we're talking about both of them with almost 20 first-round finishes. So how do you stop yourself from dealing with that problem? You put the man on his back. Now you don't got to worry about all that threat in the first round. Now maybe second and third, you start piecing it together. But get out of that first and take away all that speed and the elusiveness of Cobb. Try to take him down and see what you can do. Make him use his guard. And I think that's a smart behavior.
Yeah, you see Cobb looking to go for some arm bars there. He's got 2 arm bars on his record as well.
Going for Kimura here. See if he can use that to transition to the next piece.
In his 5th UFC appearance is David Dvorak. That was his first takedown in the UFC. But as we saw a moment ago, Cobb aggressive from bottom position here. Does have the left arm of Dvorak.
He can get that bottom leg in between him and Dvorak. He can transition
Oh.
this.
It's getting tighter. Now, even if he doesn't use
Just needs 30 more seconds.
submission attempt necessarily,
Oh, he's got his arm. He's got his arm. Oh, he's so lucky. Oh, no, he's not anymore.
he's got to try to get the posture down. He's too high. Now he's in a better spot to finish this. That's
Oh, his arm. His arm. His arm. Oh, fuck.
Does not want to tap.
look at that shoulder.
Holy shit.
Second round coming up.
That was definitely a train wreck situation where you couldn't look away. I mean, I didn't want to see it snap, but I couldn't look away. Ugh.
In the wilderness, fearless and human. Sauvage, delicious, deal.
I wonder if he's going to be able to use that arm now.
From director Steven Spielberg.
Dude has to do something more than just running laps around the cage.
Time magazine names The Fablemans the best movie of the year. It's the best holiday gift imaginable. An emotional and funny ode to family. delivering laughs and cheers.
Sorry I'm late. I picked up Mrs. Fableman.
The Fablemans, rated PG-13, in theaters and at home now.
Oh, what's happening now? Oh, they're checking his arm.
Back inside the UFC Apex ringside position.
Ooh.
Check on David Dvorak after he rolled out.
All right, arm still works.
Attempt from Manel Kopp. It's the left
Can he throw a punch with it though?
that was locked up for Dvorak. He was holding it going into the corner, but as you saw there, able to extend and put them up, and no problems. And we resume action in round 2. Big moment for Manel Kopp to end the first round.
All right, now that Dvorak survived the first round, I hope that he'll be a little less skittish. That was not a good kick.
Dean Thomas, what stood out to you?
This is an unpopular opinion. I'm gonna die with this in my heart. It is better to do a
I hate these fucking phone calls.
guard than to give up your back trying
Your warranty's about to expire. You're gonna get arrested if you don't call us back. Fucking hate those things. Hi, Jimmy Dean. It's been a while. Where you been? What you doing?
talking about
You watching the fights?
drilling submissions with the idea of maybe I don't get this, but that's gonna be the
How's the missus
to safely get
and the doggy?
100%. Exactly what I mean.
Give us an update.
But Dean, to your point, a lot of people will say guard from bottom position is kind of going away in MMA, but you're saying develop that.
Develop it. Closed guard is pretty dead, but an open active guard with strikes and submissions is very much alive.
Yeah, looks like he's back to being skittish. Come on, man.
Using something first, just like you don't
Turtling down right away, like
Just like you don't
super
throw,
wrestling
you don't
style.
throw a kick without setting it up. Everything's got to be set up at this stage of the game. When he uses that Kimura to set up his get up so he doesn't get the submission.
Again, Dvorak doing a lot of movement around the outside.
And also with Cape, he's just... It seems like he just wants to throw that one big shot because he's just chasing him the whole time. There isn't much.
He did move it, showed perfect range of motion. Right, left hook out there from Cobb.
Ooh, vacay. Of course. You can't have one without the other. You guys going somewhere for vacation? Or are you just off from work? My job is closed like the last week of December, which is nice. And I go nowhere. I stay my ass home and turn off my alarm clock. And it's wonderful to not really have an alarm clock for the whole week. It's really wonderful. And then the only work we're doing is not really much. If you get an email, it's like, please wait until 2023. Very nice. Very, very nice. Enjoy that shit, man. How long are you guys going to be gone? Ooh. Oh, he's wobbly. He's wobbly. See, running right into Keith. Come on, guys. He's got his toes in the cage. Keith.
He's got a lot of time to work here. Pick your shots.
Perhaps he should let him up.
Let him up or just go in. I mean, I think from here, he's just got to keep being busy with these shots.
Oh, very nice. Use those legs. Smart.
If you can't clear these legs and you're having trouble with that, I agree. Stand it back up.
Just over a minute to go in round 2.
Oh, very cool.
Beautiful body shots.
Oh.
This one's close to being stopped, I think. And you can see that Dvorak
Last time I went was for my sister's 6th grade graduation. God, this was years ago. I had a great time. Oh. Sorry, somebody's about to get knocked the fuck out.
He's tough, man. He's fighting through this, but he is in all sorts of trouble. Oh, the body got pinned in the corner. Liver shot.
It is about to end.
30 seconds. Spinning elbow. Gets his back.
That was smart. That was really fucking smart.
Get out of this tricky position here that Dvorak.
Man, almost spun
I
right
don't
there.
think I've ever seen someone get grabbed like that when they go to do a spinning elbow.
10 seconds to go in the round. And it appears
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, they were running around so much. Someone was going to crash into Heath. It was just going to happen.
coming up next.
What if you were an apparel company?
You want to change your pick? Who you got now?
So you call IBM to automate your IT infrastructure, and now your e-commerce platform can handle spikes in orders. Let's create IT systems that roll at their own sleeves. IBM, let's create.
At the Home Depot, we have the tools to make holiday
Ran
giving
out of water.
magic. For all those project doing, technology loving, school organizing, wood shop working people in your life. Only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
How many days you guys doing in Universal? I think when I went, it was 3 days, you said? And it was with a bunch of kids, and I was supposed to be one of the chaperones, but I didn't do shit. I just pretended that I was one of the kids, because there were plenty of other adults there. So I just enjoyed myself. Oh shit, I forgot there's one more round. I thought that was over.
Toyota Tires, official tire of UFC. Third and final round. Big showing from Manel Kape so far. Even though the striking numbers are about the same, significant strikes 2-1 in favor of Manel Kape. Submission attempt that was deep. Final seconds to the first round and nearly finished David Dvorak in second.
That's a good point too, right? We can have even numbers. They can be dead even, which they're close to being. But what we're looking for is damage, right? If you're even on strikes, who's hurting the other person more? So you might land 100 little front kicks to the body or to the lead leg that are landing. They're scoring significant because they're at distance. But the work Manel Kape,
Ooh, nice.
see when he lands.
Season pass. That shit sounds great. I want to see all the pictures.
We're seeing it. Kape has landed the most damage.
I'm not sure. We have some dude named Dvorak and another dude named Cape. First round was pretty fucking boring, with Dvorak just running around the cage, and he ran around so much that he literally ran into the referee because he couldn't get out of the way in time. Dan predicts Cape. I think I'd probably say yeah. Dvorak almost got knocked out in round 2. Well, actually, as I replay the boringness of round 1 in my mind one more time, Dvorak was almost submitted in round 1. So yeah, I think Cape is 2-zip. I guess. No worries, no worries. Enjoy yourself anyway. So you're not missing much with this fight, Jimmy Dean.
He's just slipping right in between the
Dvorak is way more active in this third round. Thank goodness.
slick, sharp, strong punches.
Sniper in there. Takes those shots that they land so accurately.
This fight has gotten better because it started. Somebody got poked in the eye. Shit, I just missed that. It started off so fucking slow. It is much better now.
Yeah, that was not an eye.
He did not get poked in the eye. That was bullshit. He did not get poked in the eye. What the fuck? I mean, yes, watch your fingers, but you did not get poked in the eye.
Keith don't have time for this nonsense.
Rosman? Yes, we do. We miss him. Gives us an excuse to go down to Texas, though.
About 10 more of them.
He's been on a couple of very cocky.
Surprised. On the Allen Iverson
He's been on a couple of episodes so far, but definitely miss being able to see him and just hanging out with his cats, because Mr. Clinton and Oreo and Blackberry are just the cutest freaking cats in the world. Like, seriously, they're the best. But yeah, we miss them.
Hips there, stuffing that takedown.
Had my ankle broken many times on the playground. And I decided to drop. I'd love to see Paul. No, you don't. I'd rather watch Manel Kopp imaginary play basketball than me play any day of the week.
90 seconds to go in the fight. Dvorak has not found the power shot that's going to turn the tables on this one.
Showing his grit, though, man. And I know when we're talking about that means things usually are not going.
I've just been corrected. I was pronouncing Cop's name incorrectly. I was saying Cape. It's not Cape. It's Cop.
Both guys look to land there.
Like police officer. You guys knew what I meant.
That's when you got to be careful, right? You don't want to start showboating your way into getting caught.
Keeping it real goes wrong. Hasn't gone wrong yet. Final minute, step in, elbow from top.
Looking for that Diaz. The side to side is always. Whenever he starts going side to side, he sets up strong left hand, strong right hand, and strong jump. And Dvorak's really putting on the pace in this last round.
We good?
What happened? Why is he stopping them?
Fight!
I don't understand why he stopped them.
The body is Kopp breaks free.
Yes. I have to say I agree.
Start pulling out that hand.
I think after he survived that first round, did not get knocked out, almost got knocked out in the second, but yeah, he's tough.
Kopp staying smart here. Dvorak knows he had one final shot to try to get it done. Unable to do so. And now Kopp gave it Dvorak.
Yay, another one that goes to decision. Less commercials. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That's not what I want to do. Click the wrong thing on my phone.
Our Fairbanks, Alaska store is closest to the coast, which has folks wondering if this is to shop at home.
No comment. No comment.
No comment. Find everything you need to make the holidays yours. Maybe
Santa.
Santa
I'm Kate.
at the Home Depot. Doers get more done.
Listen, man, I want to go straight from fight to fight. We're done. You got the decision. Move on to the next set of dudes. Or dudettes. Whoever's next. Let's just get them all in the ring. Come on. I don't want to wait. I'm a little impatient in that way. Patient person, but I don't want to wait for that. Oh, I also realized that since Dr. Evil stepped away, I did not do a good job of putting up the banners. My bad.
Meanwhile, we get the official decision with Joe Martinez.
Well, ladies and gentlemen,
Top looks like a baby. He has a baby face. Look at that.
totals are 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28. All for your winner by unanimous decision, Manel Starboy Kopp.
I'm here with your winner, Manel Kopp. First of all, congratulations.
Yeah, that shit is bang good.
3 in a row.
Oh, shit. I'm pressing buttons on the desk and I didn't mean to. Alright, move over a chair. I don't need you right this second. Fuck those commercials. I don't want no damn commercials. Fucking commercials about Home Depot and cologne, and it's bad that I remember what the fuck the commercials were about. I'm gonna drink Dr. Evil's juice.
You just controlled it on the feet. Did you think you were going to get a knockout? I mean,
Tangerine juice.
play out the way that you thought it
Yummy. I don't think he was able to finish putting up the banners, so I will put some up. What is next?
Climbing your way up the rankings as 3 in a row. How soon can we see you back in here? Is there anybody, Manel, that you want to fight next? Because we know you're eyeing up that title.
I'm a star boy. I don't need to call anybody. I already say one time, everybody needs to call me, you know? I'm biggest name in the flyweight division, and soon I will get my belt. I fight like a champion, I'm a champion, you know? So this is what it is.
Well, congratulations on a beautiful performance. Manel Kopp, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, just want to shout out to my people to Angola, to Portugal. Thank you to my sponsors. They keep your dreams. Thank you for everybody to support me.
Apologies for the clackety clack.
My daughter, my beautiful daughter.
Just wanna fix up these banners.
All smiles for the Kopp family tonight here in Las Vegas after Manel Kopp makes it 3 in a row inside the octagon, and he is charging hard in that flyweight.
We have any predictions for the next one? Brian Battle versus Renat. I'm gonna jack up his last name, so I'm not even gonna fucking try. I'm Bakradinov. Renat. I'm just gonna pronounce his first name. I'm gonna fuck up his last name. Let's not do that. Don't jinx us. Now it's playing in my head. I know exactly what fucking commercial you're talking about. You suck, Jimmy Dean. Don't jinx us, because that shit's gonna play now because you said that. You suck. You really. It's really in my head now. Fuck. Such a bad commercial. If they're gonna play a holiday commercial, I would prefer that they do the one with the M&Ms. And, what is it? The yellow M&M, he passes out. And then Santa passes out. It's bad that I actually know these things. Pretty terrible.
American Top Team's got another one making the walk right now. Renat Bakradinov, second UFC appearance, Paul, but what jumps off the page is an 18-fight win streak. I don't care where you get it done. If you do it 18 times and get the W each time, including your UFC debut, people will start noticing he's got another chance to stretch that winning streak to 19 today.
Yeah, and Bakradinov also has 12 first-round finishes as well. So
Yeah, straight into the next match.
UFC debut.
I don't have to fucking wait.
Go out there and secure the victory, and he can do that. That's always something that he's going to be capable of, dragging you into a decision, using that wrestling, using that grappling pedigree. But he's got power. He's got power. He's got finishing capabilities. And now this being his sophomore appearance in the UFC, I think we're going to see him open up a little bit more, not play it as safe. But if he ever gets hurt, if he ever has any question of how the scorecards are going, he can dominate.
In his UFC debut, you see there 5 takedowns, and that's something that you got to look at and say, okay, maybe that's why he gets all these knockouts too. He gets you thinking about these.
You just want us to suffer.
He's gonna wrestle you.
I think it's been a while since you've been here, and you're just trying to make up for all the lost times. And you just want us to suffer. First, Christmas music, and now a fight that will not actually be a fight. I already said you suck, but you suck.
Brian Battle's writing quite the story in his UFC career so far. He's one of the last picks on his season of the Ultimate Fighter.
You guys already know what I want. I just don't want anybody to get knocked out in the first round. They can do that in the main card, not in the prelims.
Earlier this year by taking on everybody from that house. Since then, moved down to welterweight, cuts a more impressive figure. You can see with each appearance, he's putting that work into the strength and conditioning department. A knockout inside of a minute to get himself a bonus dominant. He wants to pile it on here to cap off an undefeated year in the octagon.
Brian Battles,
Smellisberger.
I predict a second round
Smellisberger?
TKO. So, you know, there's no hesitation in Battle. He's the UFC Ultimate Fighter winner season 29, and he won by finishing his opponent. So he's very confident right now. He just is beating people with crazy moves in the striking, crazy moves by being with crazy grappling snares.
I'm just
And the way that he uses athleticism in the octagon. This is a smaller octagon,
copy
which I think
paste
does
go.
Bakradinov in the style matchup. But on the other end, this is the toughest this matchup, we're going to see for Battle, I think for the rest of his career in the style, I mean. A guy who wants to wrestle him, keep him on his back, not allow him to use his kickboxing, his taekwondo, or any of his range. This is the matchup that, for Battle, he gets through this, he doesn't have a lot of guys he's got to adjust to from here. This is the toughest matchup.
No, I don't want a Tide ad or any other ad like that.
Yeah, and you know, we were talking about
I don't know this one,
using the guard to get
but
back.
I don't want to know what that is.
That's something he's got to try to at least use to get back to his
Do you have us entertaining you on an 11-hour drive? Goodness gracious. You poor, poor thing. Say hello to the missus for me. Poor thing. I am with you, Dan. We are, yeah. I also would like some blood in the ring. Oh, I can't listen to Joe say Herb Dean's name. He fucks it up. That's the one thing I just cannot. That will be muted. Says terribly. Only Bruce knows how to properly pronounce Herb Dean's name.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. A freestyle fighter standing 6 feet 1 inches
Alright,
tall.
I'm stealing his juice again.
Officially 170 pounds even, and in 10 fights holds a record of 9 victories with 1 defeat. He's the ultimate fighter, 29 middleweight winner, fighting out of Charlotte, North Carolina. Brian Battle! And your referee in charge is Herb.
No, fuck! I didn't mute it in time. Fuck. Do better next time.
Between these welterweights, Rina Bakradinov will be the small favorite in the matchup. Ryan Battle on the other side for another victory at the Apex. He's 3 for 3 here during his UFC run, but don't forget his time on the Ultimate Fighter, where he went through the house there as well.
His kicks, Battle's kicks are his best weapon, in my opinion.
that last fight,
Yeah.
Sato was crap.
Knocked off the bonus back in August.
And that's one thing I saw is in the boxing, the boxing defense in there. This is the wrestling that.
This is what you were talking about, right?
This is the hardest
Challenge
matchup
that is.
Battle. Because Battle does have good jiu-jitsu. He submitted a lot of people, but he's facing a wrestler with submission defense and submission offense and power. So this is a different matchup with 10 fights more.
Battle out of North Carolina, but never was a high school wrestler. He doesn't have that wrestling combat sports pedigree before finding martial arts.
If you're gonna find that out, this is the fight that he's gonna learn. This is it. It's where you see how good your wrestling pedigree is in a matchup like this. Now, that's not even saying that Bakradinov is the best in the division at this style. I'm just saying this is what you gotta be used to facing. If you're Brian Battle, this is how people are gonna fight him as he moves up the ladder.
You want to talk about experience difference. Bakradinov has 8 more fights on his win streak than Brian Battle has on his professional record.
Yes.
This is where you learn.
My math is
I think your math checks out.
it's not me. I've been doing a lot of second grade math recently.
Is that right?
Been
Good for
practicing
you.
my like charts and word problems.
Yeah.
So listen, don't be afraid to quiz me, brother.
There you go.
The big thing that I just saw right now is how Bakradinov is able to hand control while you see Brian Battle shrimping.
I don't know about that blood prediction, Dan. Maybe round 2.
Every time you see Battle try to face up, he grabs the leg or grabs the hand control. You cannot stand up without hand control. In wrestling, very since day one, do not.
Oh, he's got a trap too, guys. Now he's got a
Ooh.
trap down.
Or maybe a busted nose might happen.
That right arm of Battle pinned down. Got it out.
Ugh. It just sounds terrible.
Trying to make something happen. Oh, he's got the left arm.
Just too aware.
The other thing is, Bakradinov put Battle up against the fence where it's hard.
Oh, don't drop him on his head.
He's doing the right. He's attacking well, Battle, using his guard, but with your head and your butt up against the fence, it's hard to use your hips. And your range and your.
I know he's hiding from us. He's coming back. He'll be back. He's home. It's just in the other room, but he'll be back. Oh. I almost thought he was knocked out already.
Battle back to the mat.
Yeah, just a few minutes. He'll be back.
Gets his full guard back. 2 minutes to go in the round.
I don't know how Battle is not knocked out from that. And the back of his head hit the cage too.
Good ground and pound, just constant control, keeping him off balance, not giving Brian Battle a chance to get himself into this fight whatsoever.
Battle, if he's going to keep his head against the fence, you got to use the fence to stand up. Otherwise, you can't use your guard. You want to be in the open mat because he's so lengthy. That's where his edge will.
Oh.
I love how Dr. Golda is mixing in those big power shots and then right to another takedown. Keeps you guessing. You don't know whether to defend yourself on the way up and worry about the big shot or,
Definitely is. But not so great when you're looking like this right now.
Battle to get all the way back to his feet, only to get spilled once
Battle is an awesome name.
frustrating. Just over a minute to go.
But his head is being used like a fucking punching bag. Goodness gracious.
The control that he showed in this first round is epic. And damage, not just control. Like heavy damage with the ground and pound.
yeah, looking for things like elbows, big power shots. And as Brian Battle's trying to work his way back up against him to the side, he's taking that time right there to throw those big, huge shots. Now we see some blood.
Oh, you got your blood, Dan. Ugh. It's dripping on the floor.
And it's now on the face of Brian Battle.
Cut off his left eye.
Ugh.
One of those elbows. You
Looks
know that.
wonderful. Yep. Ding, 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 ding.
Pretty bad, too.
We should put a blood counter. For every fight that we get blood in, just put a number up on the screen. We need to get one of those.
Up against the fence, though, Dom.
Short time for Battle to work the bottom position.
He'll survive.
We'll check on the cut.
That was violent. It was dominant. It was violent. Goodness gracious.
For all those project-doing, technology-loving, tool-organizing, wood-shop working people in your life. Only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
In the wilderness, fearless, inhuman, survive, elixir, deal.
Looks like our force is making his approach here, Doc.
It's not hot garbage. It's okay. It had its moment where I thought that the whole card was going to be hot garbage. But, I mean, are you not enjoying this match between, fucking Jimmy Dean. Between Battle and, this other dude that I can't pronounce his last name? I'm sorry. Fighter? Your last name is just too hard? I don't know. Or is it because someone didn't get knocked out yet? Is that what it is? Like, dude, I know that they're on the ground, but these are some fucking hard ass shots. Those punches and those elbows. It's fucking violent. These are the commercials you're gonna see in January, don't you know? They hold on to them and they wait until January 1st. And that's when you see all of these commercials. That's the only time it matters. January 1st.
Being shoved up against the cage like that, it's just it's not where you want to be. And listen, that's by no accident that Bakradinov is doing that. We saw in round one. He moved Battle across the entire octagon so he could put him into the fence. Now,
Is it too early to say that Battle lost this fight? Because I don't have much hope for him. Ugh. Goodness gracious.
So whether Renat cares or not, he's not forced to care because submission more than the stand-up right here.
That's why I'm not even gonna try. Battle and the other dude. They just I can't.
It's easier to hold you down than we're seeing Renat use his offense.
I'm not even gonna try.
Battle's trying to chase that left arm right now.
It wasn't too much blood, Dan.
That that's possible to pull that off, but not with your back up against the fence like this.
Not too much blood.
Not like
They patched it up too quickly.
Watching this fight in Renat, as you
I don't think that miracle is gonna happen.
Battle is making the right moves, but because he's against the fence, they're not as
He ends up on the floor. If this goes to round 3, he'll end up on the floor again. I don't think he wins it. I would love him to prove me wrong. I don't think it's happening.
so if you're not underneath the chest and the neck, now that
I don't know if I'd be entertained by hot garbage, though.
underneath his head sequence,
Like, I would say hot garbage might make me angry because hot garbage is probably some match that didn't go the right way and everyone's fucking stupid, or all the judges are fucking stupid. That might make me angry. I don't know if that would be entertaining. Lukewarm? Yeah, I'd probably have to side with that. It's not like, oh my god, this is great, but there are some good spots. I do a bit of tech work in higher education at a college. So, IT support-ish, but I'm not really with the IT department.
he's got to try to stay up here and get some
So, some technical stuff. And I'm currently in school for data science. So, yay. Almost done with the semester.
nice job. Like, it's a good read to go for that ninja front foot. But
His face does look fucked up. I need the camera to go back on Battle's face.
win streak by not feeling every submission you could possibly
Hi.
feel in these positions.
You want to co-host with me?
your time.
I'm trying to get the other missus to co-host with me while Dr. Evil is not here.
Control the waist.
Haha. I wish. I wonder if they pay well. Nah, not Harvard.
So it's allowing Renat to just be a blanket.
Hi. You could sit and co-host with me.
I look dirty.
And then you could be like, wow, look at all that blood. There's not really a lot of blood. Nerd. Kinda, yeah. You're a nerd. Hi. Do you want to co-host with me? Just change your shirt.
No, I just a little dirty.
Alright, my attempt to get another co-host has failed. She doesn't want to join me. But she's also not feeling well. Nah.
You got germ. You will die in 10 hours.
She's just given me her germs. Thank you very much. You're so kind. Did you start the timer so that you could take your the thing in 6 hours? Let's call it 5 o'clock you took it?
That hasn't came out, right? It's still holding up.
You
So,
got
like,
your ghost.
So another one of these
1 o'clock?
shitty Sambo fights to this point. I mean, Fakhretdinov obviously is better than what Morozov had to offer. He's actually bringing some power and a threat to finish some of these fights.
I actually attempted to pronounce his name. I haven't even been trying to pronounce his name. I've just been like battling the other guy.
Oh yeah, I heard you. I heard you.
Just, I tried once and I was like, nope. Let's.
Yeah,
One time.
I'm not mad at you.
And there are plenty other fighters in this card that I'm just gonna check up their name too. So I'm gonna leave it to him
Yeah.
to do the pronunciation. I'm like that guy in the red
Yeah.
shorts.
Yeah, some of the names I'm not gonna try. Speaking of he returns, Jimmy Dean is back.
Jimmy Dean!
Nerd.
It's not a waste. It's still good to know. You never know when you're gonna use it later.
3 years at UFC 283. Rio DJ
Yeah, it ain't wasted. It ain't wasted, man. I mean,
I'm drinking your juice.
I went to the same tech school she went to. You know, she made money doing it. You know, she made a lot more money doing it than I did. Talking shit snapbacks. Yeah, it would probably be fitted hats. I don't really fuck with snapbacks. It's all about the fitteds for me.
Oh,
Yeah, Battle's in a lot of trouble. See, Morozov offered no real threat in the fight that he won earlier. But this Fakhretdinov, he
But the shots that he's been taking were just like angry, violent shots. Like they were scary looking. From Rinat.
yeah,
At least pronounce his first name,
yeah,
not his last name.
That you don't see something like that coming.
yeah.
Yeah, like his head was bouncing off of the cage. Thankfully, it
Yeah,
wasn't
you could
bouncing
hear
off
it
the
too.
floor.
Yeah, you could hear it too. Brian Battle's got nothing for him.
It was as if Battle owed him money.
I mean, he did throw up that triangle, but it was way too late at the end of round one. And then, like right at the beginning of round two, he went, you know, he went right down to the ground. So.
I think it's pretty obvious to hear why it's going to be hard to get Renault fights in this division.
This is not a horrible question.
Or if we do, I
I mean,
don't notice.
yeah, mobsters are, you know, this is not the late 1990s where the leader of the mob at the time, which was, oh shit, they called him the Teflon Don. See, the thing about him is that he did things incorrectly, according to, you know, mob politics, and that's what got him arrested, and he ended up dying in prison. You're really not supposed to know the mob is around. John Gotti, thank you. You're not supposed to know the mob is around. Tino's time, how you doing? And happy Saturday. This is the last card of 2022. You're not supposed to know, you know, like the least amount of attention drawn to you by the media, the public. You know, the more attention you have from the media and the public, the more attention you have from law enforcement. So if you want to get your racket on, it's really not great to have everybody.
That would be pretty fucking cool, Jimmy Dean.
Yeah,
like to see
it
that.
would be. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the you know I mean, I don't know if they're the same 5 families, but I think that they are still around. They don't have the same kind of influence that they had in the late 1990s. But John Gotti definitely fucked the game up for the Italian mob. He definitely fucked the game up for the Italian mob.
Oh, it looks like Battle's eyebrow is open.
Most of the the cut,
Like
his whole
just a
eyebrow is
mouth
open.
on his eyebrow.
Yeah. As far as like gangs, most of the gangs are operating, at least the violent street gangs anyway, are operating mostly in the poorest areas of Brooklyn and the Bronx right now. I mean, you do have some issues up in East Harlem, but most of them black Italian dudes.
I mean, but we're looking for attention here, so you know, it kind of goes against the
ethos.
gangster, you know.
The ethos, yeah. So I just think that people ended up with an inaccurate expectation of
domination.
what the mob is supposed to be.
Damn. Battle survived.
Yeah, Brian Battle ain't giving up for nobody. I don't really think that these are the kind of fights that people want to see, though Fakhretdinov did show dominance, so it wasn't like a complete snoozer.
No, that was dominance.
Yeah.
Or as Jimmy Dean described it, today's card isn't hot garbage. It's more like lukewarm.
Lukewarm, yeah. To this point, anyway.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, we do 30 to 19. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all love Johnny Depp walking in front of a green screen.
That's what we came here for.
Yeah.
UFC Fight Night is presented by Toyo Tires, official tire of UFC.
And
we know who won, but let's
I
hear
think
how bad
you're
it
probably
is.
going to see like some 30-26, 30-25 in there.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. The judges have it 30-25, 30-25, and 30-27. All for your winner by
Who?
unanimous
What? 30-27?
Gladiator Pasadena!
That's probably the one judge who, if it wasn't so obvious who won, he would have had the other dude win.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was definitely, that was not a 30-27. I was looking to see if one of the judges was going to be like 30-24.
Yes.
I mean, he did throw up that submission attempt. He had 2 submission attempts, technically. He had the triangle and he had the Kimura.
There was so much domination, I missed that.
Yeah.
Dana White's Contender Series, Mahashata broke in that contract with a spectacular performance against Steve Garcia in June.
So,
Out the veteran in just 7
yeah. Wow, damn.
the world is watching the 23-year-old
Starched.
his second walk to the octagon to face Rafa Garcia. A swarming force who is
Thank you for
Yeah,
handling this.
I didn't get
appreciate
all
it.
of them in, but
Yeah,
I
that's fine.
started it. Or I continued it.
Wait, Rachmanov is fighting Nurmagomedov?
It's here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. So
I just got all the prelims up. I didn't get the main card in. This is
that's
the
great.
feature
Yeah, I'm
prelim.
gonna. Yeah, so the easiest way to do this for the future
Yeah.
is you can do a direct you can do a direct copy paste from here straight across, and then
Oh, yeah, because it has the verses already.
yeah, so they use tabs here instead of spaces. So let's say you click right. So let's say you do the full here. The only thing you have to do is click right before the V, press back once, forward once, back and then space, and then here, back and then space once, and then everything
Get
is proper.
Alright, as I was copying and pasting from this one,
Yeah.
the Google search one.
Yeah. That one is definitely a lot harder. But here I can go straight across.
Okay.
And it's actually pretty easy. So so watch.
Yeah, they're not really in the order that, but you already know what's
So
what.
check this out.
So it's just going that way. No,
Right.
I gotcha.
So here I do this.
I got it good.
And I just wanted to show you the it's tabbed.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
All right.
Ta-da!
Yep. Yeah, so this is my fight of the night pick, Dan. By far, my fight of the night pick is this fight right here. I was gonna say that before. I had some pretty intense stomach pain.
This one?
Yeah, that's my pick for fight of the night.
Good to go.
I just don't understand why. I don't understand why. It is not the feature prelim or on the main card. It is one of the most compelling matchups. It is probably the most compelling matchup on the card. neither one of these guys is going to give in to the other. So this is not even my dark horse pick for fight of the night. It is my pick for fight of the night. So is this really going to be the next fight? Because this was supposed to be the next fight.
No, it's this is the next fight. Rafa.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just as I was copying and pasting, I was copying and pasting it down, so their order going that way. I just had to rearrange them. But then the match started, so I stopped.
Got it. Well, not this time. Not this time. It's definitely not a dark horse this time. That is my pick for fight of the night.
Oh, I missed the part where I have not watched The Sopranos. Is it worth it, Jimmy? It's one of those I'll probably watch way later.
Yeah, it never really.
I'll watch it eventually.
It never really interested me, but there's a lot of controversy about the end of the show and the so-called cliffhanger that it ended on. There was a lot of debate on what happened at the very end. I know that they lost a couple of their main cast in death since then, but I don't know, it never really interested me.
Probably be one of those, I need something to entertain me while I do work, so I'll binge it.
Right.
The last one was Succession. Yeah.
William Montgomery says, yo, what the fuck is going on?
Spoilers. You know I like violence.
This card has not really been the greatest so far, William. But we're hoping that it's going to pick up now.
But it hasn't been the worst. I'll give it that.
Wow, this is a funny-ass comment. Let me hear you make some noise if you also met Dracula for the first time and thought he would be a little bit... Yo.
I'm going to get a pan and start banging on the pan for some noise.
Yeah, that was good. I like that one. That was good. Well, talk about somebody that's kind of on the short side. Garcia, here at lightweight, very much shorter
and slouching.
than Maheshate. Now, you can tell your joke, William. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to put it up on the screen.
I'm hesitant to say yes.
Yeah, you know?
We can't stop you from typing.
Yeah.
Alright, good to know, Jimmy. Like I said, it'll be... I'm working or doing homework and just...
Wow, this is a good question. And that was a nice backhanded insult. I'll be back. This is an impression of Arnold Schwarzenegger if he were an elevator repairman walking into a building, seeing that the elevator is in between floors, just realizing that he doesn't have the right equipment.
That's pretty terrible. And I don't mean terrible as in joke, terrible as in I'm imagining me being on the elevator and I want to fucking strangle him.
Yeah.
Now, in between floors, which floor though? Because that'll really set your joke. Are we talking about between floors between the 60th and 61st floor?
Yeah.
Or second and third?
This is good. If I actually was in the stream right now.
Oh, is he doing that right now?
I would pin this to the top. So Lutch put out a video reviewing one of those It's Complicated videos.
Mm-hmm.
But this time he's not talking to like entitled modern city women. He's talking to, principled, family-oriented, conservative country girls. And the dude is practically busting a nut all over himself at every answer that they had to give.
Oh my goodness gracious.
That was fucking hilarious. So he might be in like Tennessee right now, for all we know.
No, that is supposed to be like the Bachelorette city. Or
No,
Nashville.
Nashville.
I'm thinking Nashville.
Yeah. I don't think they're really red-pilled women. They're just like conservative, Judeo-Christian, background type of thing. This dude, yo.
Oh boy.
I would definitely
the sound effect for him. If you come back, William, we're gonna have a sound effect just for you.
Yeah.
For all of your jokes.
I think I was supposed to have a womp womp womp.
Do you have one?
No, I don't have that here.
We're still putting together our sound effects.
But we'll give you one of these.
You stupid.
I was actually thinking about this. I wanted to talk to him about this directly, Jimmy. But the thing is, those women are going to want him to be a protector. That ain't him. They're going to want him to move heavy bales of hay. That ain't him.
Well, he just has to hire you.
No.
And then, you'll have the strength to lift the heavy bales.
Nope.
That's it.
Nope.
Just needs a trainer.
Nope. I mean, you can hire me to do that, but not to lift the bales for him.
No.
Oh.
So he could get the muscles to do that.
Yeah. But
pick things up and put things down.
He doesn't have. Also he's a stoner. He doesn't have the kind of work ethic that they want out of a man. Not saying that he has bad work ethic. He just doesn't have their type of work ethic. He doesn't have their type of size either. They definitely want a guy who's 5'10" to 6'3", 200 to 240. Those are the type of men that they want. Oh my God. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, even if they wouldn't cut his hair, they'd be like, that stoner shit? Nope.
I'm kind of scared for you, William.
What's really
Whenever
funny?
your friend comes over your house.
Johnny Depp wasn't showing any fucking guitars until he went to court with Amber Heard. Now he's got a guitar in a commercial.
Well, he was showing guitars, but he wasn't showing guitars in commercials. But it was known that he plays.
Oh.
I think he also sings.
Let's create supply chains that have an appetite for performance.
He sings, "Please stop shitting in my bed."
Get him an acoustic guitar.
Yeah.
Stay with us right here on ESPN Plus. A 6-fight UFC Fight Night main card.
Alright, but this one has to be better than the sock one. Also, if you have YouTube, William, hop over to the YouTube side if you want. We have a nice handful of people on the YouTube side chatting. I don't think he really landed that one. Looks nice, but I don't think it landed.
Yeah. Yo, this guy, William, is funny as shit. Are you just going channel to channel? Just, I don't understand. Oh, man. But we're happy to have you here. It's a different kind of... I know, we were kind of sharing this juice. I don't put that over there.
Yeah, it's okay. I had drank all of my water and was looking for something to drink, so I drank your juice. Because that's what I do. Oh, we got some blood, Dan.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Spurt,
look at
spurt.
the blood.
Spurt, spurt.
They just scored. That's how they score the fight. Not necessarily who looks like they're winning by scorecards per se. That damage is going to be huge on the scorecards in this fight.
There's a Christmas card picture.
Put on a red sweater all of a sudden.
Ugh, it's getting all over the floor. Ugh. Oh, it's just right out.
Oh, it's just pouring.
Look at it. Look at it. Look at it.
He's stomping on the guy's toes.
You guys see that replay?
Oh, man.
That is a lot of blood. Oh, Big D.
He sounded like you.
That is a lot of blood.
It's on the side of the head, so when the cuts are on the side of the head, they know it's not going to ruin the eyes or the face by any means. So they let those cuts go a little bit longer.
Here's an impression of the movie critic that only knows the movie Edward Scissorhands and watches the movie Jaws for the first time. Wait, where the fuck are the Scissorhands?
For YouTube folks, this is what we have over at Twitter. I'm trying to get him to come over Twitch. Trying to get him over to come over to YouTube. So that you can also see the jokes. Oh, look at that blood. It's just like dripping off of his face.
It's actually shooting onto the ground.
Oh, it's just pouring.
He said, I am actually William Montgomery. Oh, so you're going around testing jokes. Okay.
But it's so slippery now. Big shots.
Shante back to his feet. He is wearing the DNA of Garcia all over himself.
He's looking for those elbows again, Mahashate.
Those elbows are getting close still. That's a great read by Mahashate to start adding those into the mix. Because you see Garcia get inside the range of the hand, so now he's switching
Oh,
to the
William, we have a joke, a question for you from the YouTube side, from Jimmy Dean.
This is where Garcia's got to try to do some damage here. You can't just get these takedowns and try to hold position. There you go. That's what you want to see. Land some strikes. Take it back. Look for chokes. That's what's going to give you the round.
And perhaps a finish with over a minute to go. Dominant position for Garcia. Hammered away.
He's trying to cut him back here.
And you have to. If you've got a cut and you cut the other man back, does that even out the round a little bit?
Certainly healthy, right?
Yeah.
Alright, we have a YouTube Twitch combo going.
But this is considered that, right? Significant strikes.
Jimmy Dean appreciates ya. And for you, Jimmy Dean.
I don't understand this.
Yes, we only have 2 weeks to live. God, I hope that's a joke.
I mean,
Huge elbow on the break from Garcia.
And it looks like he might have cut.
You can't
Mahashate
tell it.
with that elbow.
I can't tell her so
You can tell he might have cut his eye.
Garcia.
And now they're
he
even
said go to YouTube.
My goodness, what a visual from these two lightweights as the final seconds of round 2 tick away. Cut men have their work cut out for them. We're going to keep it here. Take a look at the damage.
Yeah.
Wow, he's looking like Ric Flair.
It's a little nasty.
Yeah, it's just a really long cut on the side of the head there of Garcia. There's a front kick up the middle.
We found the video, William Montgomery Kill Tony appearances, 1 through 10. Actually, it's a full one, over an hour long.
I mean,
30-second break.
Alright, I'm gonna save that one there, so it can be checked out later.
Fairlife brings more to your holiday traditions.
Is it 2 weeks to live? Yep, that's William. You have to come over to YouTube, William. You've got a fan there.
Oh,
You have any
well,
more jokes for us? I think I like the elevator one the most.
I don't know.
But I'm gonna imagine that they're stuck in the elevator really, really high up, like the Empire State Building. Just because it makes it a little darker. And that's just how my fucked up mind works.
Cleanup happens. Cut man got to work.
So that's us on YouTube. If you want to go over there and
Be careful.
talk to the guys in our chat that know you.
Well, I sit next to a dude who yells when something happens during the fights, so I think
I have strep throat. I knew I had it when I saw my reflection in the mirror, and it was just a turtle's head.
I don't know. Yo, the fucking blood. It's just like all on the left side of his face. I don't think they're gonna be able to grapple. There's just too much fucking blood.
I think that cut is in his head. That was
Yeah, it
a
looks
big
like
knee
it's
to the
here.
body. And he still gets taken down anyway.
Did it get reopened? Ah, it's reopened again. It's reopened again. Ah.
Yo, the commentators today. Oh!
Dan, this is for all the blood we did not get last last UFC event. Oh my goodness gracious.
I'm not sure if I've ever seen a fighter bleed this much. But the thing is, I think that he's super active because he wants to make sure that he influences the doctors and the referee to not stop the fight. I mean, there's only 3 minutes left in this fight. But
Yeah.
he's leaking.
Ugh. It's just so much blood. That needs of the knee also sucks.
It's not an easy pace that he's going this fight.
And he talks about that, right?
Oh
Talks
my
about
God.
training at altitude, how he felt when he came back down to sea level, and wanting to be able to up his cardio, push that pace. Wow, it's been on full display here. It's been a great fight. Shota has definitely had his moments, and obviously he's done some damage, as we can see by the state of the two of them in the octagon right now. But I'd say Garcia is definitely in the driver's seat of this fight.
I tell you, bloodiest fight of 2022 might be this one. This is from
bad.
one cut, right?
One big old cut on the side.
We've seen fights like this given to the man who created the cut. We have seen it.
It's just too much, I don't know, there's too much grappling on this card for me. Like, you know, every now and again you see a Russell heavy attack by one of the fighters. Alright, cool. I'm good with it. You can't be every fucking fight where everybody's just shooting. Did he just play skip it? You missed. He tried to trip him, and the dude was like playing skip it. You don't remember?
Yeah, no, I love skip it. I used to do that shit all the time.
I would love to see William go up on stage dressed in a suit and say the insane shit, but in a calm demeanor and monotone delivery.
That sounds cool. I appreciate a comedian who doesn't necessarily need to be loud, even though I enjoy those as well. I'm not saying that that's a bad thing. But, yeah, it's pretty cool. But I saved his YouTube thing so we could check it out later. Ugh. Yeah, I wonder if people are just going to start slipping now.
No, they're gonna try to, I guess, dry it. Yeah. This is dominant. It's just not really entertaining. I mean, he's bleeding all in the guy's eye. I guess that's something.
Oh, it's just
It looks like he
It looks like Dracula was in that cage.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Yeah,
like
yeah.
a vampire was on somebody's neck.
Yes, and then, you know, we just learned that he's shorter than we expected him to be.
Garcia getting busy in the final second. What a fight between these two lightweights. And there's still John.
Yo, they jumped in there in between them.
Shante. Don't quite settle things. Official decision is next.
Oh, I found the video, Jimmy. We know what he looks like now. Yeah, we found him on YouTube.
I think we should explore a few solutions.
Grammarly suggestions catch when your tone might undermine your message, and it offers suggestions to make you sound more confident.
Let's explore a few solutions.
Try Grammarly today at Grammarly.com.
So for reference, William usually looks and acts like an LA crack addict. And then the very next
like this
comment
one.
is, so I stopped doing cocaine with Dracula because every time we bend over in front of the mirror, I couldn't see his reflection.
This one I like. This is a cool one. Because now I'm picturing it. This is a good one.
3 rounds we go to the scorecards. All 3 judges see this fight 30-27. Your winner by unanimous decision.
He's still dripping, just standing there.
I don't know how much
Garcia trying to show the sportsmanship now. There was obviously
I don't know if there's that much of him left in his body.
Can we get a close up of that cut?
Is bleeding in someone's eye considered an illegal move? Nah, but it's considered nasty.
I wanted a close up of that gash. So is anyone interested in this
No.
power slap
No.
league?
The Russians do it better.
In the chat?
No, the Russians do it better.
And anyone plan on watching it?
That was a forearm. This is stupid. That's so stupid. The only good thing about
how do
it.
the Russians do it, though?
No, the only good thing about it is the name Dana White's Power Slap.
Yeah. It's great. It's great.
All right, he's ushering the Fourth Reich.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't have any interest in it, but like the Russians have been doing like slap fighting tournaments. This nigga, yo. Fuck, stupid.
Thanks, Dan. That's not one I wanted to remember.
Oh yeah, that was the Paulo Costa fight from that was Paulo Costa.
We were talking about bleeding in the eye, okay? Bleeding in the eye.
Yeah, that was
Not drinking one's
Rockhold's last
blood.
fight. And he wasn't like bleeding into his mouth. He was rubbing the blood all over his face, and he was like, it's fucking stupid.
Gross.
Black belt, very exciting fighter, very exciting grappler.
Meanwhile, a very highly regarded prospect who can turn himself into a contender in short order is the
Why?
Because it's Jimmy Dean. That's why.
I mean, we did complain that we didn't have him around last week, and
He's making up.
He's making up for a lot of lost time.
Yes. And he also said he's on an 11-hour drive, so we are just going to enjoy Jimmy Dean torture.
Oh man, there's a lot of letters on the screen.
There are. Look, it covers 1.5 of us.
And they're both named Saeed. So they're gonna be like two dogs on the street that's never seen each other before, nose to crotch. Nose to crotch. Bark, bark, bark. Nose to crotch.
Jaguar's a good one. But would Jaguar always be the main event, or are we going to, use other animals as well?
Yeah, I don't think that they pay the fighters enough.
Are we going 1 week grizzly? Are we doing panda? Because they look all cute, but they'll still fuck you up. What else are we doing? Rhino? No, your hand would just like...
Be gone.
You'll be impaled just attempting to slap.
Yeah.
That'd be hilarious though.
His record stands at 10 victories with 2 defeats. Fighting out of Spokane, Washington by way of Samarkand, Uzbekistan, here is Saeed.
Bantamweight can fight a badger.
Badgers are little badasses too.
Yo, that's like the worst. I'd rather fight a blue whale.
Vicious.
Yeah, I'd rather fight a blue whale than a fucking badger.
Badgers are. Yo, those are not little.
I wish I could pin this. I wish I could pin this comment.
Ah.
Well, we just had a fighter piss all over the floor from his head.
Ah. Guys. Goodness gracious.
Thank you very much for following us on Twitch, William Montgomery. I really appreciate it. We do.
For those wondering, for Nurmagomedov, no blood relation to the great Khabib Nurmagomedov, but close family friends for years.
He's trying to get his hands together to snatch that neck. He's got it. He's got his neck. He's got his neck. He's got his neck. He's got it. He's got his neck. It's vagina tight. It's vagina tight. Oh, he's in trouble.
Oh, that was a good punch.
Oh, he let it go. He broke the grip. Oh.
Now, if you caught Romanov, you're like, well, now he blew out his arms a little bit. Let me stay pressure on him and keep him here for a second.
No,
So
now your ribs are gonna get jacked up.
So we had Fak Rahinov. So you have Fak and you have Cock. Yo, this card, yo.
Oh boy. You really put that shit together. That was like 2 fights ago.
Well, it's just like, yo, what's up with these guys? Because I know you were struggling to pronounce the name, so I'm like, well, you could just start.
I'm not. Nope.
With Fak.
Fucking cock? No.
Imagine if they fought each other.
No. That would be so bad.
Fuck takes cock down.
No. I would leave the room. You would commentate that fight by yourself.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, man.
It's hilarious now.
Final event on the calendar for the UFC here. Charlie Arnold, T. Thomas with us throughout the afternoon as well. Sean Strickland, Jared Cannonier. Middleweight contenders in our main event tonight. A deep main card is coming up. Don't miss it. All on ESPN Plus. Nearly 3 minutes gone in what's been a frantic grappling exchange in the first round here between Said Kakramanov and Said Nurmagomedov.
And the thing is, I think Saeed is normally used to doing this to other fighters. So, while this is not an entertaining brand of fighting, I believe that this is a very interesting matchup because of the style of fighters that, you know. But you get 2 bantamweight fights where you have you got 3 guys. Oh, Saeed just got wobbled.
Wait.
How do you get 3 bantamweights that are crotch sniffers on the same card?
That's something to notice. If you keep the pressure heavy the way Kakramanov,
You know what it is? UFC is like, listen, I know that you guys really want to watch fighting, but we're not going to have fighting for several weeks.
Yeah.
So we're going to make you not want to watch fights. We're going to give you these shitty matchups to watch
Guys.
and be like, thank you for not putting on any more shows for the rest of the year. Thank you.
Now, what is it, like second week of January we have to wait
Really?
for first 2023?
So what is that? Almost 4 weeks? No, is that 3 weekends off or 4?
Let me open up a new tab. UFC 2023.
Obviously,
January 14th.
striker versus striker. I mean, you saw how great. Well, you didn't, but you should have seen how great the main event was with Wonder Boy versus Big Mouth.
Yeah, we gotta wait 4 weeks.
Wow. Well, we'll have other content for you here on the channel. Maybe I can get Lutch to do an MMA live stream. You know, maybe I can get Lutch to co-host an MMA live stream. As a matter of fact, you came up with the idea for me and you to cover some MMA stories.
I don't remember half the shit I do.
Yeah, she even got articles together and all of that.
Anyway. Oh, I think I was trying to put stuff together for the fights that end instantly.
Yeah,
We're just sitting here trying not
like
to...
what Biggie Boy did to Bam Bam last week.
But yeah, so for 2023, I think we're gonna try to have some stuff. Anything that's happening during the week or that I see on social media as I'm scrolling, I'll probably just save it. And if there's time between fights, we'll look at it. And if there isn't, it ain't the end of the world. That just means the fights were good.
This is a good question. Cap has been struggling with a lot of personal things lately. So, family stuff, pain stuff. So he's trying to work out a lot of things. We have been trying to get more content out. We're still working on it. You know, it kind of goes with, you know, how his hip is feeling.
Yeah, Cap's been doing more of the voiceover stuff instead of live.
Yeah.
So, you know, we still got him. It's just been this thing at the moment until we can get him back live.
Yeah. Definitely that.
But he does some pretty good, he does some really good videos in that style. If anyone hasn't seen the last one that he did with what's that guy with the steroids?
Oh yeah, where he was talking
Snake.
about the Liver King.
The Liver King. I don't know why I thought Snake. But if anyone has seen the one about the Liver King, that style of video, he does really well. We'll probably see more of those from him, at least now, until he gets better.
His wedding was scheduled for next spring, but they had to push it back. Not sure how long he has to push that wedding back. Not sure how long he has to push that wedding back because he needs a medical procedure and he has to recover from it. Look at the fucking canvas.
I know.
God damn. And I think that's mostly one man's blood.
Yeah, that is. That's how much he was leaking.
Yeah.
Leaking.
Oh my god, look at that puddle right
I
there.
know. Terrible. I can't believe this guy has been stuck like this for
Yeah, I
going on two rounds now.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think that Saeed would get controlled like this. But again, you know, another crotch sniffer. You know, who's better at, you know, sniffing balls?
But Battle Blood just put like a few drops compared to
Yeah.
the other guy.
Yeah. Most of Battle's blood went on his own body. That other guy was just pouring blood everywhere. Yeah, Dominic Cruz makes a good point. Saeed will sniff your crotch, but he would rather strike with you.
He is aggressive. He's very aggressive. Very good position. Great decision making by Kakamana. Each position just.
That is awkward. Oh, not anymore.
Wow. That's all he wants to do is fucking crotch sniff. Like, nope.
He has permission from Jimmy Dean, though.
This is just. Oh, Darce! He's trying to lock up. Oh, he's trying to lock up the Darce. He's trying to lock it up.
I don't know. We've
He had to let it go.
way too many sausage sniffers, Jimmy.
Yeah, it's too many.
A lot. Like, do we need all the sausage sniffers in one night? Can we just...
Oh, he tapped! He tapped! Man, fast!
Oh.
Yo! Oh my god! That dude was all up in his nutsacks the whole fight and then taps out.
Here goes the lesson, kids. Don't sniff sausage. Or you'll get choked out.
Suck, don't sniff. Look, he went for it and had to let it go, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then look how quickly he locks it in.
Oh, look at that eye. Ugh.
Look, and then once he gets it right there,
done.
all of that fucking scrotum. Oh my god, he was sad. Oh.
Yeah, he tapped out. Well, the sausage didn't want to be sniffed. That's what it was.
Yo, Saeed was losing. Was losing. He and the thing is, I don't like this style of fighting all the time. But you see how Saeed, he looks like he lost the fight, right?
Yeah, he looks disappointed. He didn't stand up super happy.
Yeah. But you got Patty Pimblett losing 30-27, talking about, yeah, I won and it wasn't even close.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, you know, Saeed knows that he disrespected Khabib with that performance. Even though he gets a second round submission. That was a terrible performance for his standards. And he knows it. And he's not trying to pretend as if it isn't.
It's weird that he keeps saying.
Yep.
Saeed, over here. First of all, Congratulations. An incredible pace was set in this fight. It looked like you were looking for that.
Alright, I'm gonna go check out dinner options before this next fight starts, because I'm starting to get hungry. Be right back.
I wanted to choke him out from the very beginning, but for some reason it didn't work out. He stood through it. He fought through it.
And the pace was set just at an outrageous from the beginning. Did you feel any fatigue going in there? What would happen if it had gone into the third round? Were you feeling fresh enough to continue that fight?
Look at that position. I mean, he was definitely hunting for the submission there, but he made sure they had the proper position to lock up.
Yeah, I could have fought 5 more rounds if I had to. But the fact is, in the first round, it was kind of tough for me to get the ground under my feet. But afterwards, in the second round, I started feeling myself, and I realized that I could win.
Oh, it was an incredible fight. Congratulations again. Your winner, Saeed Nurmagomedov, ladies and gentlemen.
4 in a row for Saeed Nurmagomedov, and he earned every bit of that one after withstanding the onslaught from his opponent, Saeed Nurmagomedov. But safely in the rankings, and he will stay there after a victory like that.
Yeah, he ain't happy about it though. I definitely I prefer fighters who are humble and realistic about their performances. I know that Lutch, you know, he's the type that, you know, wants to see people say stuff they don't believe in, you know, for, you know, some, I guess it's supposed to be some sort of entertainment. I don't find delusion to be entertaining, personally. But wow, there was a lot of crotch sniffing in that fight.
As the gritty battler from Maryland has proven to be willing to do whatever it takes to get the win, setting the stage for an intriguing welterweight battle that is
So my fight of the night is now up.
Jake, the Celtic Kid Matthews, takes on Matthew, Semi the Jedi, Semmelsberger. Matthew Semmelsberger was thought of as a welterweight prospect, very much on the way up. So much so that he was a heavy betting favorite his last time out against Alex Morono at UFC 277 in Dallas. Did not go his way that night, but he learned a lot of lessons from that appearance, Dom. He knows what he needs to do, and that is to be exciting and be aggressive. That's what he plans to do tonight with Jake Matthews.
He's coming off a unanimous decision loss to Alex Morono. Now, why that's important is because Jake Matthews has a somewhat of a similar style. He likes to stay on the feet and throw heat, which is something that we've seen out of Alex Morono. Great stand-up. Does Jake Matthews present the problem to be able to keep Matthew on his feet and trade with him in the middle?
Yeah, we're gonna fix that because we mistakenly had Cheyenne of Vlismus listed as Cheyenne Bays, but she does not deserve to use that other last name because she cheated on that man. So I had to change it. Had to change that. I will always root against her. I don't care who she's fighting. I don't care what the situation is.
Well, he has 2 knockout wins in the UFC in 16 seconds or less. He says, I've done some above average things so far, but I want a lot more than just being above average. I want to be great. He knows he has a willing dance partner tonight, Jake Matthews. And there is Jake Matthews out of Australia. And in his 17th UFC appearance at just 28 years old. A lifetime of experience in the game after his UFC debut at just 19. Paul, he promised in Singapore a new approach, an aggressive approach, because he was known for being a good fighter that would go, maybe be a little bit patient, right? Maybe a little take things a little safe. And he said, that's out the window. I need to show my full potential. He did so with a second-round knockout, his best win to date.
Against Braulio to do that, knock him out. I mean, that guy is the knockout artist. He's one of the more devastating punchers in the UFC's welterweight division. Now here we have another case in Semelsberger who has that same type of power. But we all didn't think that Jake Matthews was going to have that approach against Fialho, and he did. So we don't know what we're going to see. And I think the good thing for Jake Matthews is he can mix it up. He can go out there where he can try to strike and try to take Semelsberger's head off from the opening bell, or he can mix in some wrestling, mix in some takedowns. He's been around for a long time. He's fought a lot of really high-quality opponents.
Lewis said his last fight was win by knockout or get knocked out trying. We'll see what the approach is today against a fellow power puncher, Matthew Semelsberger. Matthews is the younger party despite holding the big edge and experience. Semelsberger, the taller fighter as well, and with that a 2-inch edge in reach. But Jake Matthews.
All right, here we go, y'all.
Here's Joe Martinez.
This is my fight of the night right here.
We are set to go to the next fight tonight. 3 rounds, this in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner. A freestyle fighter standing 61 inches tall. He weighed in at the welterweight limit, 171 pounds, and in 14 fights holds a record of 10 victories with 4 defeats. Fighting out of Frederick, Maryland, here is Matthew Semi, the Jedi Semelsberger.
Oh, he's got a lot more tattoos now. Also, Jake Matthews has a couple of sleeves now.
And in 23 fights holds a record of 18 victories with 5 defeats. Fighting out of Epping, Victoria, Australia. Here is the Celtic Kid, Jake.
Yeah, both of these guys have spent a lot of time under the tattoo artist's needle.
Veteran referee Herb T handles these welterweights. The lovely Brooklyn Wren and Vanessa Hansen with us near the UFC Apex. 2 more prelims before a 6-fight main card in our final event of 2022 from Las Vegas. Touch of the gloves and underway. Matthews.
All right, here we go, y'all.
Underdog in the black. Jake Matthews is in the white.
Calf kick for Semi to start. And Jake Matthews returns. Returns that
Respect between these two, knowing that the power and skills that possesses.
This is funny. I will put that trophy somewhere up there. So Matthews goes to the outside calf kick, right?
Fires a low kick before Matthews spins out.
Oh my God. When Matthews went for that calf kick again, Semelsberger returned with a counter right hand. You're seeing that counter come when people throw that calf kick.
I think there's definitely a lot of respect happening with the power. Both these guys know the type of power they possess, so don't want to just step in and start trading.
Oh!
I think that's what we were talking about.
Oh! What a fate! And cracked him.
He's trying desperately to get to a leg.
It's over.
Semelsberger now.
Matthews. Oh, wow. Matthews does not know where he is right now. Wow. It looked like he got hit by a semi. Literally. Yeah, Matthews is in a lot of trouble. Even, like, he's trying to put on, like, the tough guy, which is why I said this was going to be my fight of the night. But the way he just kind of flung his right hand out there just now, ooh, that guy's brain is scrambled. I cannot believe he's still standing right now. And he goes to the ground.
See if he can posture up here while he's got Matthews still rocked. This is also a good moment
Semi's trying to posture up here.
to clear the cobwebs, to regain his
And that weren't no semi. That was all of it. Yeah. Yo. He cracked the shit out of him. I don't think I've ever seen Semmelsberger hit somebody that hard before. But that was no I'm gonna go to the ground because I'm weak. No, he got crushed. But again, why I told you this was gonna be my fight of the night, because none of these guys are gonna give an inch. And I really did think that it was gonna be over there, but Jake Matthews, his parents didn't raise no bitch.
To me, so far, Semmelsberger just looks like the stronger, more powerful person in this matchup so far. Not necessarily anything other than he's just outpowering Matthews. I mean, forward pressure, big right hands, the takedown, everything has just been powerful.
All right, looks like Matthews is recovered. I mean, that's kind of, that's Semmelsberger's fault, right? That's Semi's fault. He had a chance to end the fight there, and he allowed Matthews to tie him up. Now they're on the ground. Matthews is recovering. Obviously, Semmelsberger wins round 1 on the strength of that massive knockdown. And he is outstriking him. What is it now? 23-9.
So after the huge shot and knockdown for Semmelsberger, some ground and pound. It's round control time. Big first round for him, not too far.
Damn, he got crushed. I don't know if you guys play sports video games, but if you guys do, if you don't buy the game like the first week it comes out, is it just not worth buying the game at all? Like, I remember when the MLB The Show 22 came out, and that was a crazy right hand from Semi. I downloaded it, and I didn't turn on my Xbox for a while. And like yesterday, I ended up just... And then, oh wow, he threw the same feint left, straight right. And he almost fucking killed Matthews again. I don't know. There's just certain games, man, where if you don't start playing it like as soon as it comes out, it's just not even worth playing the game. That was a high knee. Nice elbow from Matthews. It's weird because Semmelsberger's first name is Matthew. Fighting against a guy last name Matthews. Oh, that was a looping right hand that connects for Matthews. Oh, wow. Matthews kind of cracked him with the left.
That's why you're seeing Matthews get clipped with that right hand, is because he's looking for the check left hook.
Matthews just did like this weird shovel straight right. That also connected. Now, Semi has kind of stalled out a little bit here. He's been hit with like 3 hard shots here in the second.
Matthews steps backwards and he clips that left hook, where Semmelberg's just stepping in with heat. Nice jab.
And the thing is, Semi is just missing. And Matthews is really starting to connect, especially with that left hand.
Counter combinations are landing a little bit more. Just adjustments mid-round.
Now, one of the things that I've noticed is that Semi is trying that same feint left. Like he's trying to feint with the left and then come through overhand with the right. And every single time he shows that combination now, he's getting further and further away from connecting it. Like Matthews is seeing it quicker and quicker as it's developing. Each time he goes to that combination. And I guess that's some of the, that's one of the dangers. You hit a guy that hard and you don't put him away. And you think, oh, I can just do that again. And then next time I'll put him away. But what if he's recovered enough to see it coming? Like you have that element of surprise that first time, but what if you're not able to land that combination the same way? Semi gets a nice strike back on Matthews. No, because the thing is that Matthews is more aware than he was before. Definitely more aware. And he's seeing the danger a lot quicker. Now Matthews is winning the fight. Matthews is winning the fight here. And he gets caught once. Well, that's what it's looking like. That's what it's looking like. Now, Matthews is trying to look light on his feet, but, he did get knocked down there. So it makes it difficult to now score that second round. It does. This fight's pace is a little on the slow side, but these guys are still very much in the running for fight of the night. And we get Lutch. Lutch is lutching. Lutch is lurking. You're not missing all that much, brother. I'll tell you that. Oh, man.
See the best that UFC Fight Pass has to offer on the Fight Pass 24/7 stream, offering a constant channel of historic fight action all day, all night. Tune in, sit back, and enjoy it. Created by fight fans, Semmelsberger, meanwhile.
Semi, it looks like Semi caught him again. So it appears that Jake Matthews cannot see Semmelberger's right hand, and Semmelsberger cannot see Matthews' left hand. I guess it happens like that sometimes. But who is going to go out first?
Semmelberger
Matthews is trying to get this head and arm choke here. Looks like some sort of... he ended up on top and then lost the position. Matthews does not want to be standing with Semi right now. I'll tell you that. Tell you that much. Talk to us.
How many knockdowns is that in this four, right?
Three knockdowns, one per round so far from Semmelsberger.
Look at that. Just as I said that. If you ask UFC, man, these guys that we work with, making us look good out here.
And in his previous 16 UFC fights, Matthews had only been knocked down once in total. That makes the Semmelsberger power all the more impressive with 3.5 to go. Matthews with outside position along the fence.
Yeah, the fights have not really been very entertaining. I mean, not the worst fights we've ever seen, but they get a lot of crotch sniffing. Oh shit! Matthews launches right back. So, you know, you get that southpaw versus orthodox going. You know, Semi can't see the left hand. Matthews can't see the right hand. Maybe we get a double KO here. I think that Matthews needs a finish to win. He's been knocked down 3 times. And it's difficult because Matthews was winning round 2 and he got knocked down. All right, now Matthews is starting to connect with the right hand. Good takedown defense for Matthews here. Yeah, for real. For real. And, you know, props to Matthews for the recovery, right? You know, Semmelsberger's trying to get this takedown. Matthews' balance is way too good. And what that shows me is that he's very much recovered from getting popped, knocked down 3 times in this fight. Matthews needs to do something. He gets a takedown here. Gets a takedown here in round 3. Very little control time is possible here. Yeah, this is not going to be... Matthews is not going to be happy with the outcome. Probably won't win fight of the night, but I was very much entertained by that exchange. Absolutely. Very much entertained. I guess I'm about to find out. One of the ladies is not feeling too well today. So I don't know who's doing the dinner thing. I'm not really sure what's happening. But, yeah. I mean, you would think that that would be the basic math, right? But at the same time,
Tonight's UFC telecast is brought to you by
Matthews outstruck him in rounds 2 and 3. And Matthews did do some damage to Semi as well. So, I mean, you might end up seeing a 30-27 just straight off the knockdowns, right?
We go to the scorecard. The judges have it 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28.
Yeah, Semi won.
Unanimous decision, Matthew, Semi the Jedi, Semelsberger.
Yeah, that's definitely a difficult fight to score.
3 knockdowns. That right hand was on point. You'd be surprised you weren't able to get him out of there.
Not at all. Jake is an absolute warrior. I literally fantasized this was like two Viking kings going at it. Straight up.
Well, that's exactly what it looked like. You guys went back and forth, and every time you had him rattled, he managed to get back up into the fight. But you used your wrestling, used your takedowns as well. Knowing that he was going to be as tough as he showed tonight, was that part of the game plan? If you can't get him out of there, just keep.
That was a great fight.
100%. That's kind of like, obviously I'm going to keep evolving my game, so not giving away any secrets or anything, but I like to keep it on the feet. But I'm smart enough to know this is mixed martial arts. I got to mix all my tools together, and I haven't done that up until this fight. So I'm very proud of myself for doing that.
Well, you should be proud of yourself. It was a beautiful performance. Congratulations again, your winner, Matthew Semelsberger.
Yo, that's difficult for Jake Matthews.
Out of Frederick, Maryland.
Um,
And he said,
you know,
he's not concerned with winning and losing.
I agree with the
His own fear. What
I agree with the decision, but had it gone the other way, I could have definitely seen it go the other way.
a of UFC.
Yeah.
Now, time for our featured prelim, and it comes between strawweights. Champing at the bit to get back to work after
You know how long we would be fucking sitting here
for Cheyenne Elizabeth.
if we did it this way?
Fans a show when
Sheesh.
takes on Corey McKenna.
I'm always gonna.
First woman from Wales to find
I'm
a
always
win.
going to.
Was the youngest female fighter on the roster. Now with experience of 3 times.
I'm always gonna vote for.
23-year-old Corey McKenna makes the walk, and she does so in the featured prelim with a chance to string together back-to-back victories. Charlie, last one out.
You know.
Yeah, she has
I don't know.
accomplished a lot at a really young age.
I just don't know that I don't like Vlismas. That's all I know.
Listen to this, guys. She graduated high school at age 15.
Charlie O'No
Full-time in MMA. I asked her how
is
she described herself. She
my
said,
favorite
"Ridiculous."
looking
Pay attention to detail.
among the sideline
And in fact,
side cage reporters.
jokes that she will not put a bite of food into her mouth unless it is properly weighed out. So really, there's nothing she misses. And she says today she is over prepared for what her opponent is going to bring.
And so one of only 5 fighters in UFC history, the first female to earn a Von Flue choke victory. That came back in August right here at the Apex against Miranda Granger. So a lot of momentum heading into this one against Cheyenne Elizabeth.
I think that these fighters are lucky that Mark Smith is outside the cage because he's looking for every opportunity to jump in and stop the fight.
Who makes the walk for her 4th UFC appearance. And it's been a long wait for her. Her last appearance came last December here at the Apex. It was a victory against Mallory Martin. And before that, 2021, a 1-minute show-stopping TKO victory that got herself a bonus. Paul, Cheyenne Elizabeth has a mean streak to her that can make her really rise in the strawweight ranks. And she has been waiting a long time to get back inside the octagon. She does so here this afternoon.
Yeah, and feels very prepared and knows that this could be a tough one. Knows that this could go the distance. Feels like she's going to come in here in great shape, really prepared. And she's got good kicking, that Taekwondo style, good hands, and just like you talked about, has that.
She's wasting so much time. Let somebody else fix your fucking pants.
Have that side to you, it stands out. And when you watch Cheyenne fight, you can see she's in there. She's looking for a dust up.
Cheyenne's looking to make this grimy. She says that if she can make this just like a dirty boxing match with adding kicks to it, just as grimy as possible, use my fighting IQ. And one of the keys that she said in the grappling is using that omoplata to create stand-up positions and also, you know, offensive submission positions. And that's something that she's going to really be using a lot against somebody who wants to take her down and grapple for like a team alpha male athlete.
Looks for her third straight victory. Grew up in Florida, Las Vegas her adopted home city. She also spends a lot of time in the country of Georgia, where she will head after this fight. Most importantly, she is ready to get back inside that octagon right now. Featured prelim, tail of the tape, looks like this. Cheyenne Melismus, the near -200 favorite, is 4 years older than her opponent.
Shortest reach in the UFC has been cut at 58.5 inches. Where are the rest of your arms?
Inside the octagon we go to Joe Martinez.
The fuck?
Here we go, 3 rounds of the UFC strawweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist is 5 feet 3 inches tall. Weighing in officially 115 and 1/2 pounds. Her professional record stands at...
She looks a little bit less like a child every time she gets in the cage. I think fighting is aging her look.
And across the octagon, her opponent fighting out of the red corner. At 5 feet 3
Could you imagine her fighting John Jones in his 84-inch reach? 84-inch reach versus 58.5-inch reach. That would just be terrible.
Chris Cannonier will be the referee for our featured prelim. Corey McKenna has one of the most pleasant dispositions of any fighter that will step inside the octagon, compared to that mean streak we talked about from Cheyenne Melismus. Hey, Melismus, the favorite, is in the red. No touch of glove needed. Corey McKenna in the black.
Looks like McKenna is working on her striking.
Right and early. That'll set up everything for her. Just try, you can see that left high kick quick too.
And they're mixing it up.
Exchanges through the early going between these two.
Yeah. But I remember when McKenna first came into the UFC, it's like, yo, whose little kid got lost?
Finding a home out of team alpha male.
Find a parent.
For the last several years. Ryan Faber in the corner tonight.
She still does look, you know, prohibitively young. Just not as.
But if you're not evolving, trying to grow your game all around, then you're just going to get left by the wayside in the UFC. Everyone's too good. You've got to develop all your skills. You see the boxing on display from McKenna. She's just got a very short reach. She's got to use it sparingly to close that distance.
No, they scrapping already, man. They are there. I mean, there's a little bit of a feeling out period, but you see that in a lot of fights. But it looks like McKenna really has worked on her striking, and you can tell just from a technical standpoint, her footwork is on point. Her hand speed. Oh wow, Velismus just straight power right that leaned McKenna back.
Sorry, Tom, we'll be playing too much.
I have to apologize. It's between you guys. I'm just here doing my job.
Calf kick from Velismus.
Nice check hook.
And McKenna's pressuring forward very well. Landing good shots, and you have to, right? If you're going to give a shorter fighter slight disadvantage of the reach.
Oh, McKenna, you got to step on that. McKenna got a reaction when she touched Cheyenne with the left hand. She didn't follow through on it, but Velismus definitely reacted to that left hand. Inside leg kick.
Coming up next, Cannonier, Strickland close out the UFC's 2022 slate as the main event on our main card. Find out which middleweight from
Yeah, McKenna definitely bruises very easily.
185-pound division. Main card. Yours next.
Very, very pale girl.
2 minutes to go, round one. Each has had their moments. Tough fight to call through the early going.
Still cooking. We got one more. Hey. Oh, Lutch. Hey, Lutch.
Veteran coach Dean Thomas with us all night long. Dean, what have you seen through the first few minutes?
You know, there's a 4.5-inch reach disadvantage for McKenna. And that really is the distance here because her striking technique is way better than I've ever seen it before.
Well, she's so itty bitty.
58.5-inch reach. Like, where is the rest of her arms?
She's a T-Rex.
Well, we already know somebody like that.
As Dean Thomas said, the teep up to the body, the teep to the head works like a jab. It's a range finder. It's a range keeper. But I think the reason is we're seeing Vlismas wants that
So,
hooked. We saw
Vlismas definitely has the power advantage here.
she backs up and lands that check hook. Real nice.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, she got it right in the, yeah, she got that knuckle right in the eye.
That may be what Vlismas needed to kind of get that forward pressure from McKenna to slow down just a little bit.
She grabbed that leg, gets the takedown.
McKenna grabbed the leg, but how about that work from
And she drives that shoulder in there, too, to keep her down. Good takedown, but I don't think it's enough to win the round, though. Nice posture up. Because Vlismas is going to try to throw them legs up. Ah, she got one leg up over the shoulder. Did she get a shoulder back? Yeah, she got a shoulder back. Yep, she's still trying to... As long as she keeps her both shoulders in past the knee, she'll be fine.
the legs up? McKenna is hit to it.
So a little bit of control time here at the end of round one for Miss McKenna. I don't know if it's going to be enough for the judges to give her the first round. Because obviously Vlismas was more... her striking was more effective. You know, she did not land many shots in the first round, but the shots that she did land really affected McKenna. McKenna does get that takedown. Yeah, toward the end of the round. She also got her back down to the mat when it looked like she was about to get back to her feet. Controlled the rest of round one. I don't think that the judges are going to give that round to McKenna. I just don't see it. So it's really difficult for me to make a call myself on what I would score it, but I think the judges are going to go 10-9 to Vlismas, personally. Oh, they both landed. Vlismas with the left and McKenna with the right.
By McKenna. Those fakes are paying off. And the right hand leg was early too for McKenna.
You know, it was nice to see McKenna feint the 1-2 and then go for a hard inside calf kick. That was pretty nice, but obviously not as effective as what Vlismas is throwing to the head of McKenna.
McKenna doing a nice job controlling that inside head space with the underhook. You see how she's got the right underhook there. You want the head right in the crank, the nook in that crank right there, right in your neck of the underhook side. And you're seeing that Cheyenne wants to keep moving McKenna's head to the other side. But
McKenna's got this body lock here.
Keeping Cheyenne up against the fence where she doesn't want to be right now. That head position right there is so key. And the underhook and the body lock.
Trying to get that outside trip. but she was way too slow.
She's getting it deep on this takedown here. She's got her hands locked.
Looks like she's got nice job.
Feels it out. Good work there from Bliss Mister. Pull those hands out.
While they were both trying to get shots off
That's a problem in that tiger.
of the break.
Let them away from the fence. Those
The break that hasn't come yet because Velismus is holding that Muay Thai headlock.
Initiating that energy. That's why it's so important to constantly be pulling down on the head or switching angles or stepping off to the side because
She going for a high. Oh, she had to let it go. Looked like she got she was going for a single leg.
always keeping your opponent off balance.
Had her hands locked, and then she let it go.
Pull them down, let them face plant.
Needed a body for McKenna.
I think that, McKenna's game plan, her team's game plan, just slow down Cheyenne a little, at least in this fight at some point. Slow her down, keep her from moving her feet, keep her from being quick and elusive on the outside, and that's what we're seeing McKenna do. It's not pretty necessarily, but it's definitely a tactic
Another.
to use when you're facing somebody as
And
quick.
she had one good knee to the body in that exchange.
Nice work there from McKenna. Nice couple quick shots and boom, right back in.
That's a dirty boxing style. Joey Beltran used to do that so well back in the day. Grab you, punch you, grab you again. Can't ever get me in the air.
Bring in the corner of Corey McKenna.
Another knee to the body. Oh, takedown attempt unsuccessful for McKenna.
Control of the head. Go where we want to be. Let's go. Get that head control back. Head control back. Head control back. Lovely. Lovely.
Oh, she's in deep on this one. Doesn't look like she has her hands locked though.
Yeah. Good job.
Guiding Corey McKenna through the paces as well. With 1 minute to go in the second round, it's been mostly control time.
Yeah, there's a lot of control time for McKenna, but again, to start the second round, there was one combination where Cheyenne showed that power. But this is a lot of control time.
She's not just trying to hold Cheyenne up against the fence. She's slowing the fight down, no doubt. That's what she wants. She's trying to get the takedown too. Cheyenne doing a good job of peeling those hands back up from underneath her butt so Corey can't elevate and get the fight to the mat.
When I look at this fight, you can see Cheyenne wants this to be free-flowing on the outside, striking and movement. And McKenna wants it to be this style fight. Dirty boxing with wrestling and grappling all mixed together like a big tornado. So I think we can see right
Oh,
now.
she got her. Oh, nice slam. That might be enough to get round two, because that's 2 takedowns. That's 2 takedowns in the round. That was a big, big slam.
What tools do you need to make your holiday magic?
Jimmy Dean
For gathering gifts.
is gonna find something else to do. Thank you for coming through. We really enjoy having you around here.
At the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
We really do enjoy having you around here, Jimmy. So thank you for coming through. Definitely enjoy the rest of your evening.
Bye, Jimmy Dean.
Oh, let me move this over here. I don't know what I'm eating. Okay.
Back and ready for the final round between Cheyenne Velismus and Corey McKenna. Velismus just said something across the octagon to McKenna. I think it was something like, you want to try striking in this round? McKenna's corner, very happy.
Oh, she gave her the leg.
Two. Oh, McKenna trying to lock up.
Oh, she's trying to get a fucking choke in?
She just went.
That's in tight too.
It's not technically right. She's
Oh.
because she doesn't have her hooks in. But man, that was a
Also, she's kind of over the chin.
just to see something and just go for it. Yeah.
And McKenna ends up on top.
Swing herself right over to side control if she wants to.
She's gonna stack that leg instead, going quarter mount here.
Hopefully I don't
Got your opponent kind of pushed off to the side. They're not in full guard. They're
Yes,
not in
also,
half guard.
Yeah.
if you're interested in some habanero sauce.
Kind of got to bow out, belly down to even get out of that position.
Yeah, but this is the only way for McKenna to win. So, yeah, this is really the only way for McKenna to win. I did not see him on the scales, but I know that Bobby Green was very defensive about his PED suspension. You know, obviously he did not, he didn't, take any drugs on purpose to try to cheat the system or anything like that. Wow, McKenna, you fucked up. You didn't keep both shoulders in.
And back.
She needs to get that other shoulder in. There she goes. There she goes. But I did not see him on the scales. I just know that he was very upset because his integrity has been called into question simply because he was suspended.
Cheyenne really doing the best she can to use her guard. She's not just laying there, keeping her guard closed, squeezing. She's trying offensive movements. She's trying elbows. She's trying triangles. McKenna's just making the right move, shoving her head through the guard, keeping the head right under the chin.
It really does appear that McKenna, if the rest of this round goes the way that it's going right now, she's gonna get a 29-28 in her favor.
No short grappling rounds.
We got a tiny bit of blood.
A little bit from the nose.
The head right under the chin stops all those triangle attempts.
Jay missed our.
Yeah, we spoke on this earlier. When I scored the fight live, I scored it 29-28 Gordon. On replay, I scored it 30-27 Gordon. The vast majority of people who watch fights thought that Patty lost. And I really don't like I'm not a big fan of the delusion because Gordon won the fight 30-27. But the problem with Patty is that you can forgive some things if he wasn't acting like a complete douchebag.
Yeah.
If he wasn't acting like a complete douchebag all throughout fight week, basically brown nosing Dana white power slap. Sorry.
Listen, that's what it's called. You're not wrong. That is the title of the show.
I know that this Lady Pretzel has a lot of guys. Got some wank fodder.
Just pure control. Cheyenne wanted to keep this a stand-up match, and I think in this third round you can see why. Because to get away is a problem too. It's not just can we strike, it's can you keep me away.
So I'm glad that Velismus is losing. I'm not glad that we're getting so much grappling on this card. I mean, we did get a really good fight with Matthews and Semmelsberger. But yeah.
McKenna busy on the ground, right to the final horn. Cheyenne Velismus scored. McKenna go the distance. Decision next.
Yeah, I can't fault you, Jay. I cannot fault you. I can't fault you, Jay, on this.
Yeah, I had more fun cooking.
Oh man, that's why she's not single, y'all. Yeah, the girl in the red used to be married to another fighter, and she was cheating on him. He caught her cheating on him, and that's why they're not married anymore. Her name used to be Cheyenne Bays. They actually fought on the same card together. The UFC made a big deal about it, and she was thotting it up. So, I mean, if she was thotting it up as a single woman, I think that people wouldn't care as much. But to be out in public, publicly married to another fighter, and being outed as a thought that way, no good, no bueno. That's why I always root against her. I have no rooting interest in her favor. Even if the other chick missed weight, I'm like, fuck it. I'm still rooting against her. I don't like her. That's why I don't want to score this fight, because I'm biased. Yeah. Yeah, McKenna won rounds 2 and 3 off control time. So yeah, and I had a problem with this. The thing is, I know that they want to do the girl power and the feminism and all this stuff. Like, I get it, right? But the fact of the matter is, there really is no woman's fight that is more compelling than most of the men fight, the men's fights.
And the only really awesome ones that there could be, they're only going to happen once a year.
Yeah, I mean, and those are championship level fights.
Yeah.
You know, very
T-Rex wins.
Yeah, very rarely is there a fight that you're like, oh my god, on a fight night we have to see these women fight, unless it's Angela Hill.
And there are some great
and
women.
She doesn't even hit hard enough to really capture most people's attention.
Well, we're biased on Hill.
Yeah, we're biased towards Angela Hill. So
yeah, I mean, there are some great women fighters, I think, but I don't think that there are enough.
Right, but this is a championship level fight
many...
here. You know, this is a championship level fight, right? So
like Valentina, I enjoy anything with Valentina.
I just hate that tattoo on her ribs. That's the only thing. I love everything else about her.
Yeah. Here's to hoping we get some more awesome chicks. So Valentina's not just sitting there like, okay, come on, guys.
I mean, it is kind of nice to have a super dominant champion that's actually dominant. Like, John Jones lost like 2 or 3 of the fights that they said, that the judges say that he won. No, just 2, not 3. Obviously he lost to the Hispanic Gumby, Dominic Reyes. And I know that it's more controversial when he fought Alexander Gustafsson. But when I finally got a chance to see the first fight, I got Gustafsson winning 3-2 on that fight. And I had Reyes winning 3-2. Somewhat convincingly in Jones' last 205 fight. Some people, including one judge, thought that that Santos, who just left the UFC, they said that he won 3 rounds against Jones when he had no knees. Like, he had no legs. The guy could not stand on his feet the whole fight because his knees were torn up. That's still, as much as I hate John Jones, like, how the fuck can anybody say that Santos won 3 rounds of that fight? The dude won 0 rounds of that fight. John Jones took mercy on him when he really could have put a hurting on him. He could have really put a hurting on Santos, but he let that guy live. So it annoys the shit out of me that people say that some people say that it was a close fight with Thiago Santos and John Jones. Like, that wasn't even a fight. That annoys the shit out of me. Oh yeah, I did see.
Christmas. We do so tonight with a very deep card on some fighters known for bringing the action.
And we've seen Cannonier and we've seen Adesanya fight. Now he's facing somebody in Strickland who talks a lot and brings a heavy game. I can't wait for it.
The main event is incredible. Co-main event, lightweight surgeon, Ismagulov, Sarukian. That one's going to be a banger.
Don't sleep on Bobby Green.
You got Sarukian beating Makachev? That's a bold statement. That's a bold statement. I think John Jones will never fight again. Until I see him with a uniform on. Until I see John Jones with a uniform on, with 4-ounce gloves on, and colored tape locking him on, and he's in the cage with another fighter and a referee, and the cage is locked. That is when I'll believe that John Jones is not retired.
Sean Strickland is truly a maniac, and he is the first one to tell you that he is. But that translates into his fighting style. For a guy who's
Bisping is a great commentator, man. But I do like the guys that are in the booth today. I do like the guys that are in there today. Question: do you watch Believe You Me? His podcast that he does with Anthony Lionheart Smith. Yeah. Yep. 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 Look at what look at
yeah.
Yeah, but yeah. Isn't it weird not seeing a C next to Adesanya's name?
Yeah. It is. But I also felt that way about Whitaker when he first lost it. But now I'm used to it.
Yeah, Bisping is great. I just wish that was a live podcast. I wish that it wasn't taped. I mean, when we do, when I or me and Cap, or in the case of episode 44, when me and you, do the podcast, we try to make sure that the podcasts are live shows. The actual TSPs are live. So it's a little disappointing that they record it and then upload it. But I really, really enjoy yeah. First of all, because JL, we have not been acquainted with each other until now. I believe that the stoppage was way too fucking early. Even though I was rooting for Pereira to win. And it's not that I dislike Izzy. It's just that I think that Izzy was getting to be a little bit too comfortable, doing... He went from being a fighter to an anti-fighter. Where, he's trying to use his length and his technical skills to get from minute 1 to minute 25, limit the damage and get out of the cage with your belt, rather than fighting. He wasn't trying to finish anybody. There was no aggression. So I thought that in order for Izzy to be a better fighter, and by better, I mean more fan-friendly, get in the cage and actually fight like a champion, not a coward. And of course, coward is relative, right? Obviously, he's not a coward. He gets into a cage and lets the door lock behind him. But coward in the sense of trying to avoid actually fighting and just outpointing just enough to make sure that he leaves the belt. And I think that And I just think that him being named the loser of a fight will make him a better fighter overall, in my opinion. Jay says, I mean, you need losses and hard times to be better. Let people think Alex will smoke him. Contender Izzy will be a killer. Just watch and enjoy. Yeah, I mean, that's the hope. That's the logic that I have. I think that Izzy was obviously winning the fight at the time he got knocked out.
Yeah. I also thought it was an early stoppage.
Yeah.
But, you know.
Yeah. And, but also when Izzy got knocked out in kickboxing against Pereira, Izzy was winning that fight too.
Yeah.
You know? So, you know, yeah.
I never put up the stuff on the social medias. Social things. Social things. Okay. I can't feel my upper lip or some of my taste buds because of this hot sauce.
I'm gonna partially agree with you because obviously when the guy with the C next to his name has less than 10 pro fights and you got guys with like 20, 25, 30 fights like right underneath them, it would definitely appear that way. But the UFC likes money. So if Izzy beats Alex, then he'll be 1 win and 3 losses, and the UFC will have a reason to sell people on a third fight, just like what they did with Figueiredo.
No, yeah, that it keeps going back and forth.
Back and forth, yeah.
As if there aren't other fighters.
Yeah. Because that's where the money is, right? Moreno and Figueiredo. So yeah, while I do agree with you, I don't think the UFC Yeah. But, you know, they got Leon in the pound for pound too, and you know, so you know,
where does he rank in the pound for pound?
I'm not sure, but I don't think he belongs there.
Is it one of those, like, as soon as you get, you know,
the
belts, you're added to the list?
This is probably true too, but the thing is, almost everybody was Izzy fans. Izzy trying not to fight his last, 4 or 5 fights before that last one is the reason why people soured on Izzy. Izzy is the reason that people soured on Izzy. And you are right about this, but I don't think that either one of them belong in the pound for pound list. Just my opinion. And it's not like Leon was dominating that fight. The dude looked like he already lost the fight heading into the 5th round. So
he looked so defeated.
Yep. Dejected.
I think that makes it a little more difficult to grasp the fact that he won. I mean, he won. He kicked him and he knocked him out. But it's a little harder to accept it. I don't know. What you're looking for, you know?
Yeah.
Especially when just a minute before.
This is your king?
Yes, very much so.
Having said that, right, you got that big knockdown and then finished with TKO. But a lot of that starts because
Wow, Oleksiejczuk is like cheating. But at least Mark Smith, did his job this time.
About to give him a foul. I think so, Jay.
I don't think so. I think that Izzy is going to win in a definitive manner.
But if it's popular to hate on him,
But the thing is, I don't think that it's popular to hate on him. I just think that it's popular to hate on fighters that avoid the fight. He just slapped the shit. You called that one. You called that one.
It's that hand control. The second you get that hand control, you can control that bottom hand. And now you're seeing he went to
Okay,
the
so
Oh,
this
he.
way
Oh,
too.
wow.
the position.
Wow, he did a good job reversing. But I think that if Mark has to do that again, he runs
gonna
the
point
risk of taking a point. Oh, my bad, yo.
Maybe it's one of those stern warnings between rounds.
Yeah.
Close to that.
Mm-hmm.
This coaching's cam is brought to you by proper number 12 Irish whiskey. Mark Montoya, the team at Factory X.
The chicken after microwaving it came a little dry.
No, I mean,
With the
but
sour
yeah.
cream, it should be good.
Yeah, it'll be.
A
Yeah.
wrestler with your guard closed on your back is not necessarily what comes to a high-level wrestler.
But I did couscous and parsnips.
I was like, what the fuck is that?
Parsnips.
Okay, and yeah, let's have a war. Brain damage, CTE. Good job. When Rob beat Yoel, he got dropped multiple times and won by split decision.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like, get the fuck out the way.
That finish doesn't feel that great when this motherfucker was grabbing the cage.
That was impressive. You know, a lot of adversity for Michal Oleszejczuk. Got taken down, was getting control, but was able to work his way on top. And then this guy, whether it be on the ground or on the feet,
Mark was ready to fuck him up. He's like, get the fuck out the way.
I don't think Charles was trying to have fun fights. I just think that he was in there with a fucking killer. People are gonna learn to respect Islam. You're gonna learn to respect him. You don't have to like him, but you're gonna learn to respect him.
And just really swerves, sees the blood in the water, and gets the finish here. I mean, that's just good read by Oleszejczuk.
I don't like the fact that Oleszejczuk was grabbing the fence. So I'm not like, oh my god, like that was so impressive. You know. But yeah, I don't yeah, you know, yeah, I don't think that Charles was trying to have an exciting fight. Charles was trying to implement his tools to win, and he failed because Islam is a fucking monster. You know, Islam has like 90 to 95% of Khabib's wrestling and like twice the striking skills.
UFC Fight Night is presented by Toyo Tires, official tire of UFC. Back inside the Apex, and now for the official decision brought to you by...
Oh, I was just like, is that guy in this corner a Triple H? What the fuck? Want to try this?
Is that icy? Tangerine lemonade iced tea?
There's no tangerine. I thought it was just okay.
I like it. I like that it's not overly sweet.
Did you know that this was going to be something you had to do to end up on top and use that power that we've seen you possess from the ground?
It was a nice reversal, but I don't know if that reversal happens if he wasn't grabbing the cage earlier.
Yourself well, you stayed composed. Posey reversed that position nicely and then started laying down the ground and pound. That's 2 big finishes in a row for you in this division since dropping down to welterweight. What's next for you and how soon can we see him get back into the octagon? Bardzo dobrze na spokojnie wygrałeś ten początek i później przejąłeś kontrolę. Drugie cenne zwycięstwo przed czasem w tej kategorii. Z kim chciałbyś się zmierzyć i jak dalej to widzisz? Is there anybody he wants? Czy jest ktoś konkretny, kogo chcesz?
Yeah, respect is your because you ranking fighter and I won't fight with him.
Well, that's an awesome call out and congratulations. And middleweight, I apologize for that.
I do get your argument. You know, the fighters should try to do whatever they can to win. But I also believe that if you are Izzy and you want to keep your belt by anti-fighting, then you should be headlining fight nights, not pay-per-views, because people are paying money. They're not just paying ESPN $5 a month to be able to watch a couple of fights, you know, on Saturdays. People are paying $75 with your name on the marquee. And I think that should count for something.
Type of fight that is guaranteed to deliver. Drew Dober has responded in a big way this year. 2 knockout wins. One of them in what could be the round of the year from his Apex appearance back in March. Now he takes on a fellow
Gaethje versus Fiziev. I don't know. I have to think about that one. I'm not sure that Fiziev is in that. Is really. I'm not saying that he should fight stupid. I just think that he should fight like a champion and not, you know, somebody who's trying not to lose. As a fighter, you should be trying to win, not trying not to lose. Especially when people are paying to see a fight. But if you want to fight that way, you should come out and say so. You should come out and say so. And then you should be headlining fight nights. If you're going to fight like that as a champion, cool. Don't do it in a pay-per-view. You know, forego the pay-per-view points. Say, hey, I'll take a win show bonus. As long as I keep the belt, that's all I want. But don't put me on pay-per-view. I won't take the pay-per-view points. Because I don't intend to actually entertain the fans. Which is the reason why I make as much money as I do in the first place. So again, I get what you're saying. But I would not have a problem if he was doing this on fight nights. But he's doing these on numbered UFCs where, you know, this shit ain't cheap. And it's getting more expensive, actually. I don't really think so. I don't think so. I think that I would have less respect for Robert, and I love Robert. He's one of my favorite fighters, probably one of my top 5 in all of the UFC. Oh yes, I do agree with this. I really like the way Izzy fought, but I think that he felt like he had something to prove. But that's really all we've ever wanted from him. It wasn't like Izzy was fighting like this before he got the belt. I mean, do you think that strikes to the head do less damage if you're not the champion as opposed to being the champion? No. Like, he actually went out there and fought people. He got finishes, which is what people want to see. I mean, what was people's criticism of Islam Makhachev before? Oh, he's a decision fighter. Right? If you were a fighter, would you want to be known as a decision fighter?
No.
No, I mean, that is not the reputation that you want to have as a fighter, and everybody knows this.
I mean, right at this moment, probably, yeah. But that's probably because I'm crashing and need some caffeine.
But, you know...
20 minutes from now, I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Number 1 after I have some coffee.
I think, doesn't Izzy have like a hand or a foot injury? If it does take that long for a rematch, you might see Alex fight somebody else first. But you know, Izzy was, and again, it was an early stoppage. It wasn't like I mean, he was hurt, no doubt. He was definitely, he got caught. But I mean, the dude could probably rematch him in February. I don't know why, you know, I don't know why he would have to wait until May or June. That's just me though. He wasn't knocked out. The referee stepped in too soon.
I mean, I think part of the reason why I might have to wait till May or June, or at least March, is because I think February already has its pay-per-views.
No, I get that, but
yeah.
I mean,
well, actually, it only has one pay-per-view, but hopefully they don't do more than one because that's expensive.
I mean, but they could still put him on the card and have him headline it.
Oh, they're bringing back Lewis and Spivak. They better not fucking cancel that shit again.
No, Lewis was sick on the day of the fight.
I know. Still.
I just don't want to see Spivak in the cage ever again. I just don't want to see him. I just don't want to see him.
Yeah, they've been rescheduled to February 4th.
Yeah. Very, very interesting showdown with a very tough and powerful Drew Dober and a very confident and cocky Bobby Green, who is coming off of the unfortunate suspension that he got from taking an over-the-counter supplement that was contaminated. So Bobby Green definitely has a chip on his shoulder simply because, you know, if you ever pop for PEDs, no matter what it is, no matter what the situation is.
Oh, that was odd.
You know, there's going to be an issue with your integrity, and Bobby Green is from the hood. You know, your word is your bond, right?
Just 2 weeks later, Bobby Green returns tonight with the intention of getting a win, putting on a show, and putting himself in place for a big 2023 campaign.
Version of Bobby Green, you're going to see tonight, one that you see every night. Nothing's changed but the day. I go out.
Like I said, I don't believe Jones is ever going to fight again. And remember, they can put 2 title fights on the same card. You know, it's not like, you know, you're only allowed to put 1 title fight on a card. They could put him on the card with Makhachev.
Yeah, you know, a lot of people have different opinions on New Year's resolutions. I am not a fan of them, and neither is Bobby Green, because he says his thing is when he notices something is off in his life, whatever it is, his new goal is to tackle it then and there. So as far as his fight game is concerned, he says he's been putting in a lot of work on his takedown defense. But he did say this time of the year has been very good to him. Remember last year at MSG, he had a huge win. So he says it's important for him at this time, give the fans something to remember as the new year rolls around, something he promises to do again tonight.
Well, every time Bobby Green gets inside of this octagon, I can promise you he will give you something that you can remember. He is just must-see fight TV. Brings it, talks trash, having fun in there, constantly in fight.
I'm starting to get feeling back in the lips.
Hey, yo.
Hey. I'm sorry, Patreon.
You saw the beautiful boxing on display against L.I. Quinta recently.
Right. So you can have Volk and Makhachev be the co-main event. That's easy. You know how many fucking pay-per-views that would sell? Shit. Kelvin Gastelum, is he washed? Unfortunately, I have to say yes. I have to say yes. And I hate to say it because Gastelum is a good guy. But Nasrat Haqparast, well, that was Bobby Green's last win. If Izzy has a chance to make some pay-per-view points, he's not going to turn that down, especially if not fighting on that card puts him at risk for having somebody else skip him in line for his rematch. So, Drew Dober is a bulldozer of a fighter, and Bobby Green is more of a finesse fighter. This is going to be a very interesting fight. First of all, I feel bad for Darren Till because he had to fight his opponent in the cage, and he had to fight the referee. So he was in the cage 2 versus 1 with nobody there on his side. That first round with him having to take his focus off of his opponent in Duplessis, because Mark Smith was ready to stop the fight when he wasn't even being damaged, allowed him to eat a lot of shots that he would not have eaten, and severely hampered his ability to win the fight. That was Mark Smith's worst performance as a referee in the cage. No, this is incorrect. This is incorrect. Because if the referee keeps getting closer and closer to you, and he jumps in and stops the fight, then there's nothing you can do. Mark Smith injected himself into the fight instead of observing the fight. He made himself a part of the equation. If you look at what happened when Ben Askren, but these strikes would have never landed if the referee would have gotten out of Till's fucking way. Those strikes would have never landed. That's my fucking point. It pisses me off. Well, it's 60 unanswered shots. Well, I can't answer the shots if the referee keeps trying to jump. Oh, I'm going to jump in. I'm going to stop the fight. Like, I got to look at you to tell you to not stop the fight. And I can't look at the opponent. Yes, I'm going to eat unanswered shots.
Hi, Carbon.
Man, like, I keep thinking about that fight and it pisses me off even more. And we don't see Mark Smith doing that kind of shit. I've never seen Mark Smith do that kind of shit. He's a great referee. That was the very worst performance I've ever seen from him. It was terrible. He changed the course of that fight. But getting to your point on this question here, I think that it really, and this is the thing that really, I'm going to say something controversial here. Okay?
I'm just here sipping my coffee.
I hated the alliance between Darren Till and Khamzat Chimaev. My prediction would be that Till's bad habits would rub off on Chimaev before Chimaev's good habits would rub off on Till. And we saw evidence of that in the third round of that fight. We saw evidence of that somewhat in the first round of the fight because of him immediately giving up his back. Okay? the lack of defensive wrestling. Oh! The inability. I mean, you're rolling with one of the best grapplers in the world in practice every day, and you had nothing for a guy named Drickus.
It sounded like you're about to choke on your food.
Ugh. Neither one of these guys have bad stances. The stance is not the problem. It's the hand positioning. But the thing is, both of these guys, think that, they're the fucking shit. Like I said, Bobby Green is a very arrogant fighter. He thinks that he has, he believes that he has he believes he's better than everybody's in the cage with. That's why he looks as good as he does when he wins, and he looks as bad as he does when he loses, because of what you just said. You nailed it.
Diet to Silva is fucked up.
Diet Spider.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, Bobby Green has earned it, and that's one of the reasons why people want to like Paddy Pimblett, but they struggle to like him because of this. He talks all of this shit, and he hasn't earned a motherfucking thing.
Excellent shots.
Uh-oh. This is power versus finesse.
It's really fucking accurate.
Yep. And Drew Dober is not going to shoot either, because now his ego's been challenged. I mean, if Drew Dober really wanted to just win, he would be sniffing crotch right now. Fight of the night. It can be. I mean, it's possible. It's possible.
Yo, his face looks
not my
twisted.
pick. Yeah, not my. Yeah. He's. It's not my pick for fight of the night. Not yet anyway. But it's just round one. Obviously, I had a pick for fight of the night, and it wasn't even the featured prelim, which I think is disrespectful, but,
Oh, of the night.
Oh, that was... I just thought it was just like, how we get sometimes per usual, Vex comes in here.
Oh, yeah. And he does
a bunch of typos and...
Yeah, the speech to text.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
But I got Green winning round one. Off damage.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, Dober had cage control. He had Bobby Green on his back foot, but Green rocked him a couple times.
It seemed like, at least from when I sat down, that Green got more shots in as well.
Oh, yeah. But Drew Dober was very clearly the aggressor.
Mm-hmm.
But you got to give the round to Green. But, when you talk about the bad defense, right? When you talk about, hands low and chin up, I think, ha, 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 ha. Back to what I was going to say, which is more important than entertaining that nonsense. Bobby Green wants you to overcommit. And so that's why he likes to throw that chin out there, because he believes that he is going to read your motions quicker than anybody else. He believes he's going to see you coming before you know that you're coming.
It almost looked like Green smacked him. But now
yeah.
Hand with
Yo, Bobby
Smack
Green
him
would
with
tell
this.
you, yo, I'm a nigga. I fight like a nigga. I'm from the hood, nigga. I'm trying to embarrass you. I'm not just trying to win. I want everybody in the hood to be like, ooh, when I beat you. Now, the
Careful,
thing is,
Green.
see, here's the thing with Dober, right? Dober is a nice guy, but he's an ego guy. So the more you hit him, the more he is going to load up to try to get all of it back in one shot. Right? So the more you hit him, the harder he's going to try to hit you. And that load up is going to cause him to telegraph. And Bobby Green is reading even the shots that aren't telegraphed. So imagine if you are telegraphing it, right? And then every time that Drew Dober goes to load up, he gets countered.
Yeah.
And Bobby Green has so much faith in the speed of his hands that he believes that he could possibly knock you out before you can even complete the motion of getting your strike in.
I also love that he's countering with his kicks as well.
Yeah, with the body kick, yeah.
And some of those are just to shove him away, not necessarily
to
do
create
damage.
distance.
Yeah.
Right.
I think he's doing a really, really great job with that.
Yeah. And the thing is, right? I want Terrence McKinney to wax that ass. Oh, man. That is a waxing I want to see. Speaking of waxing.
Why you like to give away free content? That's going to be the platinum tier, babe. Come on. Come on. Goodness gracious.
That's her way of telling me to rein it in. Bobby Green. Oh, he killed him!
Damn.
Oh, it was a flash knockout too. It was a flash knockout.
Damn.
Bobby Green didn't even know he got knocked out.
He got caught.
He's so mad. He's like, no.
Oh, man.
It was a flash KO. Oh, no. Dan is happy. Dan is happy. I'm upset. Yo, he flashed. Oh, see, he saw it. And then the left came. And then the right. And then he missed again. And then the feint with the right hand. Yeah, that was a flash KO.
Yeah, the way he crumpled.
Can we go back to this comment now? Look, he feints to right, and then boom!
Yeah. He crumpled.
Damn, man.
Sack of potatoes.
Damn, man.
Dan's reaction.
And the thing is, Green woke up so fast. You're just like, well, what the fuck, man? Bobby Green doesn't normally get knocked out, though. So let's not pretend that Bobby Green is going in there acting stupid and getting knocked out.
Dan is happy right now, all right?
Yep. This is more the take right here. This take right here. This is the take right here. You know, we see a lot of karate style. We see a lot of karate style fighters. Holland is a guy who sometimes has his hands down. Wonder Boy Thompson.
Yeah.
But that's the karate style. Like that's you know. But also he doesn't turn both shoulders to you. Right. He always has that side stance where he greatly reduces the surface that is available for contact. So that's his own, you know, kind of turning in here is his style of defense, even with his hands down.
Yeah.
You know.
Where he also just has some amazing fucking kicks.
Kicks,
too,
exactly.
so
Exactly.
he can afford to do that.
Exactly. See, this is the thing that Bobby Green was afraid of. There's a reason why Bobby Green only got a 6-month suspension, Rick. There's a reason. Because he wasn't taking PEDs. He took a regular ass supplement that was contaminated. If he was actually taking PEDs, they would have suspended him for 2 years. You know, Drew Dober's got a fucking chin, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
But he almost got knocked the fuck out in round 1.
Drew, first of all, congratulations and a shout out to Bobby Green, everybody, for putting on that.
Anderson Silva is another great example. But Anderson Silva was definitely more arrogant. He was definitely more arrogant in the cage. Definitely more arrogant.
Bobby Green is the only man this last quarter to say yes to a fight with me, man. Fighters got to be more like him. Take chances, take risks.
Bobby Green didn't even pop for a steroid. Like, do your research. He didn't even pop for a steroid.
You have a knack for being in these battles back and forth. But we're used to seeing you have the striking advantage and being well, you had the power advantage, but you had trouble closing that distance finding Bob. Did you think that was the fight?
I think Dober takes shots pretty good.
I kind of know what I'm getting myself into, man. He's fast. He's hard to hit. Man, he can talk, right? He can draw out emotion that you don't want. Man, it was hard to deal with, but I'm blessed that I found it. Well, Drew, I want you to take a look up at the big screen because, you know, you guys were both landing these exchanges, but here is when you finally found that shot. Did you know, you heard your corner saying when you get him against the fence, that's where they want him.
Let me...
Did you know that's where you can find success? Yes, it was hard to get him against the fence.
Let me put this up on the screen. We're going to do a Google search right here, real quick.
I have that heart that most fighters don't have, and I love showing it every time I step foot in here. And more importantly, you said you wanted to end the year with another win. That's 3 this year,
Okay.
3
I want to put it here.
seems to want to fight
No.
you, but is there anybody in particular that you love to face?
That's not going to work that well.
There's a guy in the top 10 right now.
Do you want to do us in the bottom? Like that one?
I would love those problems, so please say yes. I would love those problems too. Congratulations again on it. Can I say that as well? 8 knockouts
Okay.
in the lightweight division, tied Dustin Poirier for the most knockouts in the lightweight division. So I'm coming for the number 1. Dude,
So we're gonna do this.
Drew Dober, ladies and gentlemen. You gotta love Drew Dober. Every time he fights like that.
So yeah, he failed the drug test.
People calling out 6'3".
All right. Yeah, for an androgenic steroid of exogenous origin in a urine sample collected May 16th. Green provided evidence to the agency that he purchased and ingested the banned substance, and you did get the steroid right, as an over-the-counter supplement. Okay. DHEA can be sold legally in the United States as a dietary supplement. Because of that, Green's cooperation and a low degree of performance enhancement determined USADA cut a potential 2-year suspension to 6 months. Right? So, if he was trying to cheat, he would be putting a needle in his ass. But he also said that that he fucked up, and because he didn't do the proper due diligence. But to say that he was trying to cheat, yeah, I think that it matters the difference between taking a supplement that is laced and putting an actual needle in your ass trying to cheat. So yeah, there's a difference.
What do you think about
Now, when you say does it make it okay? When you say it makes it okay? No. Well, that's why you got the 6-month suspension, because you got to let all of it clear your system. Right? There wasn't a lot of it in the system to begin with, because it was a laced over-the-counter supplement. So again, if he was trying to cheat, he's not going to take a laced over-the-counter supplement, right? But is it possible that people can get steroids without sucking a dick? Do you think that's possible?
I don't know. I guess you only get the premium shit if you suck a dick.
Suck a dick.
Suck a dick.
Suck a dick. Okay. Somebody said Hill versus Teixeira is a good fight.
I'm not excited for that one.
I think, I mean, I like seeing Hill fight. I don't like seeing Teixeira fight.
I'm gonna watch it anyway, but
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
not, like,
I mean,
you
yeah.
know,
I'm like old men in the cage.
not pumped up.
Don't really love it. And you know, this is a good point by Jay, but you know, Jones popped. You know, he was pulsing, and they moved an entire event for him. So, you know. Clucker versus Andrade. Who looks like a bird?
Oh, I'm pulling it up.
It's
Should
gotta
still
be
have that tab open.
it's gotta be the tall chick that I hate watching.
Excuse me.
No.
Yeah. Murphy.
Yeah, she definitely did some hard drugs, man. No, you said that. What are you talking about? You said this, Rick. This was you. You brought up sucking dick for steroids. That was you.
The question to us was, does it make it okay?
And Bob Saget had enough money where he didn't have to do that. Now Tyrone Biggums, that's something else.
We get Paul Craig versus Johnny Walker in the feature prelim at 283.
That's going to be the funniest submission you've ever seen in your life.
I just want to listen to Paul Craig speak.
Yeah, she's rubbing my arm. Hey, I mean, if you're going to lust after him and you're going to get moist for me, then it's all good, right? I mean, you know how many guys have been fucking their wives with other women's visions in their head?
I only got to hear him speak like
Yeah, Lauren Murphy was somebody that might fit, you know, because I don't want to say anything disrespectful about a woman on the internet, right? Because I want to keep my platform, right? But Rick, I mean, if you want to talk about an exchange of services for products. Okay. If Volk wins, does he defend both belts in 2023? That's what he claims, but I don't think that he's going to beat Makhachev. I don't think that he will, but I don't think that it's a blowout. You know, I don't think that it's a lock that Islam beats him. I just think that it's a strong possibility. If Volk won that fight, I would be mildly surprised. I wouldn't be shocked. And the only reason why I say that is because of one thing. Okay? Volk. We know somebody that would really appreciate Volk.
Well, we haven't seen him in forever.
No, as
oh. Yeah.
You know. We haven't seen him in years, but...
I know. Oh, well, yes. Then
okay.
We are talking about the same person.
Okay, yeah.
I was saying we haven't seen him in forever.
Yeah.
I hope he's okay.
Yeah. Probably rocking a midget to sleep.
I hope so, because the alternate would be very dark.
Right.
Dark past few years.
So the only... You know, the only...
So that midget would be dark.
You know, the only yeah, the only factor is that Volk has competed in a professional sport at a weight that we would call light heavyweight. So that midget used to compete in rugby over 200 pounds. Okay? So, you know, Volk has said that his approach to the fight with Islam is that he is going to build a much stronger, more muscular base before that fight. To be able to do what JL believes that he will do. If he's is able to stop the takedowns. The problem is that Islam Makhachev is so fucking strong that he's not going to be able to stop the takedowns for too long. By round 2, Islam is going to start wearing him down. Now, when it comes to the striking, Islam's striking is on point. And Islam has the power to put Volk down. So, he says, why is your aunt watching? You could do better than this. Come on, I need a better joke. I need a better joke than this.
I wonder why that relation was chosen.
I don't know. But you need a better joke. We are a troll-friendly platform.
As long as it's entertaining.
But you have to be entertaining. So you got to do better than that. And you guys already know that Charlie is my #1 of all of the sideline reporters. Although, I'll give you credit for your Megan O'Leary. That red dress that she was rocking last week.
No, I did not see it. Okay, can we Google that?
Yeah, let's do that.
This we still have a minute before.
Yeah.
I missed Megan O'Leary and
Yeah, you fucked up.
her red dress.
Yeah, you fucked up.
So
what was it? 282, right?
yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, she was rocking that dress.
Yeah. Oh,
woo! There we go.
Go, Megan.
Megan was doing the goddamn thing.
Go, Megan. Yep. That's a nice way to end the year.
She went viral for it too. She's like, listen, I am tired of y'all saying that I don't got the goods. Yeah, she was like, yeah, go fuck yourself. And then a bunch of guys like, okay.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Run to the bathroom. Oh shit. Oh my god, stop. Change your fucking I root against this guy every time because of his gay ass nickname. You know, PSA, public service announcement. Men, for a better life, never refer to yourself as juicy.
I didn't want to hear it. I had to cover my ears.
Featherweight matchup between Alex Caceres and Juliana Rosa. Rosa in his adopted home city of Las Vegas. No stranger to fighting at the Apex, and then again, neither is Caceres. This fight clock is brought to you by Copper number 12 Irish Whiskey. Rosa's in the white and Caceres in the black.
Ooh, inside leg kick. Ooh. It's really weird to see the UFC allow 2 male fighters with long hair, allow them to fight with their hair out, with their hair that long. And remember, the other guy, fuck, who was it? That got busted open on the eyebrow. And he got his hair and the blood mixing, and then the hair was stuck across his eyes. Nice little right hook for Caceres.
You want to chop his hair, Dan? It's like if I had a scissor.
Ooh, nice little body shot. He missed that left hook. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Brian Battle. Thank you. Thank you. Brian Battle. Rare Caceres KO incoming. I mean, he's got the range. I walked up to a guy today and asked him if he is the pie agent of the Monopoly Congress, and he said, "What are you talking about, dude?" I want to ask you the same fucking question. Yeah, Brian Battle's hair was about as long, but normally Brian Battle's hair is swept up. Is this a question? Yeah.
Look kind of greasy. I mean, he has some nice curls. His coils are
but
nice, but it just...
I think that a lot of women are going to be probably a little bit less attracted to him overall because he used to be morbidly obese. And his skin, obviously, when you get to a certain weight, even if you get to be like super fit, with your skin making you look like a flying squirrel, I think some women are going to be turned off to that.
Well, I think he has a weird shape head.
Yeah, Super Sadiq against Giga Chikadze, but I think Chikadze knocks him out.
I think that his hairstyle doesn't fit the shape of his head because he already has a long head, long face.
I think it looks longer because his skin is never going to fully recover, so he's got a little bit here. I don't think that his face is actually that long. Yeah, he's got that because of the... Oh! 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 Oh my God! Oh my God! Yo, David Banner! Yo! 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 He just flung his leg out there!
That was smart.
Yo!
He could barely stand up. Look at him. That was a smart fucking kick.
Yo! Oh! Jay got juiced. Look at this! Look at this! Smart. He missed and just threw the leg out there.
Perfect.
Oh! That's KO of the night. He's getting $50,000. Look! What the fuck? Oh! And then he crushes him. Oh my God!
He's like, let's see it in real time now.
Oh my God! That was crazy!
Yeah, his head bounced.
Oh my God!
Oh man. That was beautiful.
Could you imagine if there are fighters out there intentionally missing strikes to open people up for that? Yo, he whiffed!
But not just
with
that,
the left, and he
balance
came back with the left.
that he had to get that leg up and not fall over himself. That was
great. Crazy. Because the thing is, his momentum was leading him toward the right. So you would think if he throws the left and whiffs, he brings the left, he's gonna fall over.
Yeah, so that's what I mean.
But you know what kept him from falling over?
Balance. His hair.
No, Julian's fucking head. Julian's fucking head.
So it's gonna be the power of the poof.
He turned that boy into a slinky. He got up, he was like... Okay, more from William Montgomery. I got fired from my job at the security camera factory because they know I'm addicted to the drug spice and I live on a magnolia tree. What the fuck? No. Incorrect. See, Leon set up the head kick with a feint. Caceres just fucking whiffed. And just, oh, as I'm going this way, I'm gonna bring my leg with
Yes.
it.
Same, but yes, same ending.
That was an ad lib. Leon did a combination. Same ending though. Yes.
I am so lost at William's last joke. I am lost, William.
Now, provided that he is the stand-up comedian these guys were talking about earlier, right?
Mm-hmm. KO of the year contender.
I was gonna stop short of that, but it's gonna end up in the top 10. It's gonna end up in the top 10.
Beautiful knockdown.
Knockout.
He said, I actually
he said, I actually am. You would have to imagine him saying it deadpan, monotone on the stage.
One of our viewers, William, was saying that that's how you deliver some of your jokes.
Right. So you would have to think of it.
I'm gonna watch it after the UFC, but what's your delivery usually like? He said you also yell, which those can be funny too.
Yeah,
but deadpan is I like some dry humor.
Yo, it's true and funny.
I said that joke. Okay.
Ah, okay. Yeah, so all right, so we don't have to actually imagine.
I will watch it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yo, his face got pushed into the shadow realm.
Yeah.
I hope that Mojahed Fudula does an animation, a 3D animation on this fight.
Mm-hmm.
So I definitely want to see Julian erase his soul, leave his body. I definitely want to see that. Oh, man. That is definitely a top 10 knockout of the year. Yo, he's really excited.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just happy. I hope...
Well, he waited before he let out the excitement. Like, as soon as he won, he just was like, well, oh, boy.
So my hope now
I'm
is
scared.
that Julian Erosa will see how he got knocked out and change his fucking nickname.
There it goes. Okay. That wasn't so bad. I was nervous.
That's what I'd like.
It's going to be something weird.
Yeah, that's what I'd like.
Mm-hmm.
Change that fucking nickname. Okay, moving right along. Oh, can we put DB in the chat? Can everybody in the chat put DB in the chat, because it was David Banner. I need to see DBs in the chat.
Yeah, my phone is in the room.
Another guy that looks like
But more like his younger brother.
Yeah. David Banner called the shit out of that knockout. And I think it happened like less than 60 seconds after he made the call. So let's put some DBs in the chat. Let's show some love for DB. Hey!
Howdy.
Evening. It's like in the middle of the night where you're at.
I know. What is he, 4 or 5?
No, I think it's like 1 a.m. where he's at. 1 or 2 a.m.
5 hours?
Yeah, I can't tell anymore. I hate daylight savings time.
He's 5 and 6.
What? Yeah, 1 a.m. Yeah. 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 Oh, yeah. I'm supposed to be meeting with him tomorrow. Oh. He's supposed to be helping with the rebrand so that I can stream a new game that is getting some critical acclaim. So if you guys have not subscribed to my personal YouTube channel, shit, because they gave us @handles, and I gotta remember which.
I forgot what his @handle is for his personal channel.
Yeah.
That's because you're on talking shit so much. I'll save you.
Hold on.
Oh, that is a random question. I actually
Oh
have
yeah,
not.
yeah. There you go.
Are you aware of this, babe?
I'm kind of like passively aware of it. Not really very aware of it. It's a very strange situation that sounds like it comes out of a horror film. I'm just not really up on it. It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense.
I think I said Ohio murders. Goodness gracious.
Idaho.
Idaho.
I don't know. Maybe they were eating potatoes and.
Potatoes. No, potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Sorry, I can't hold myself. If you say potatoes, you have to finish the quote. Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, you've got some issues. Okay.
I do.
Yeah, so check, I plan to stream a Let's Play of a game that was just released to critical acclaim called High on Life. And so, did this guy just throw soda on the crowd? Ew, what the fuck is wrong with that guy? Clink says, I'm very intrigued by it, very weird stuff, making me into my own detective. Just thought it would be cool to cover on a live just to dig into it. I mean, if you're going to show up to the stream, then yeah. So if Clinks actually helps me rebrand my YouTube channel and my, really the whole everything for game streaming, I hope to stream a couple of missions of that game for you guys. So, yeah.
That he's been very good for a very long time, and as he continues his march up the flyweight ladder, it's imperative to keep his
So, and then I'll have like some good thumbnails made, and then I'll be streaming more on the DEG channel. So. So if he fought Nasrat Hakparas, right? Would we have trouble figuring out who's winning the fight?
The portal to another dimension would open.
Yeah, no, right? They'll fall into that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like they do say when you time travel, you're not supposed to talk to yourself. You're not supposed to come in contact.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Clinks, for coming by.
Good night.
We appreciate you. I'll see you tomorrow. But yeah, I mean, we might. But then you also have the rapper case where the chick said the dude shot her, and now there's like no physical evidence to support that claim. Mm-hmm. But it's being covered. It's being covered in Black YouTube, so maybe I don't need to cover it. But Black YouTube is all over it because, first of all,
I would say it kind of depends on what you have.
When you have a woman naming herself a male horse, you have already lost me. You've already lost me.
I was gonna say if you have other stuff that you intend on making, then probably not. But if you don't, then does it hurt?
I mean, but the thing is, like, I don't care about any of those people.
Okay. No,
like I said, if you're a female naming yourself a stallion, like for instance, right? You know how much I despise the physical appearance of Sarah Jessica Parker. Mm-hmm. Why?
She looks like a horse. Because
she looks like a fucking horse. Mm-hmm. So if you're a black woman calling yourself a male horse, I'm out. Mm-hmm. I'm already gone.
Yep.
Okay? And then she's like 7'13", fucking around with a guy who is 4'12". Makes no sense, right? Mm-hmm. Apparently, she met him through her friend, the friend hooked her up. Apparently, she has a friend that hooks her up with guys, and then when after her friend hooks her up with the guys, she then goes and tries to sleep with the guys that she hooked her up. Like,
so her friend.
I just, what? Why? I just,
How not woke of you, babe.
Yeah, I'm sleeping. I'm sorry. Just no. The answer is no.
Well, at least it's not Johnny Depp playing the guitar.
Silenced commercials might be the way to go from now on.
Yay. We have our stream muted. Fuck that shit.
But yeah, there you go. But anyway, yeah, I'm thinking about starting to do some Let's Plays. I need to stop being a lazy bum, get in the car, and give you some driving live streams for you guys that don't know. I think I have more than 70 episodes of Genius Take the Wheel on the DEG channel, where, you know, I just talk about stuff going on in life and give it my perspective. A minus 425 favorite. God damn. Look at the odds on that fight. Especially the nose and the eyebrows. But his hairline is straighter. Like Ariel Helwani's hairline just has some ebbs and flows to it.
He stands 5 feet 5 inches tall. Equal weight of 125 and 1/2 pounds, and in 16 fights, he holds a record of 15 victories with 1 defeat. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, by way of Baghdad, Iraq. Here is Amir, the Prince Al-Basi. And your referee in charge of the action.
Joe Martinez sucks.
With us here as we cap our 2022 and quite a start to the main card, if I do say so myself, on this final event of the year. This one should be good as well. This fight clock is brought to you by Toyo Tires, official tire of UFC. Sizable favorite, 8th ranked Amir Al-Basi's in black. Alessandro Costa making his UFC debut in white.
With these odds, this should be a nuking.
Contenders are avoiding him because of how good he is. Record of 15-1, perfect in the octagon so far. Stoppages in 2 of them.
I think the UFC should create a museum, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm talking about fucking 50-foot, 75-foot tall ceilings, right?
Okay.
And put the canvas of every UFC event up on the walls next to each other.
Sounds like a
That would be fucking cool.
sea of bacteria.
No, I mean
Blood.
No, I mean the blood is dry, so it's not going to carry any pathogens once it's dry. But you would be able to kind of see, you know, it's almost like the canvas tells the tale of what happened at this particular event. You know, sometimes you might see fluid, you know, near the edge. Here, it's all over the middle on the edge. I think it'd be pretty cool. And just display, you know,
bacteria.
Started with the jab and then switched to the left hook right.
I want to see the blood splurting, but I don't want to be in the room with a history of the blood splurts. I don't know how else to put it.
Costa's doing a good job of keeping his balance to avoid being taken down. Costa's fighting behind his jab. Costa's really trying to find that calf kick.
These guys are just really trying to feel each other's power and speed out. That's the first thing you got to find in these fights. But almost 4 minutes in, not a lot of striking has been had. Very limited offense.
I really hate to see fighters like really bend down like that. Because if a knee comes up, you're a dead man.
Obviously, a lot of respect.
Yep.
Because of the first round knockout.
Like they're doing that to duck out of the way of a possible counterpunch. But ain't no countering the knee when you're so willing to
Offer your
your
chin
fucking
or
forehead.
nose. Yep.
Yeah. I mean that happened to Cyborg. He ended up with a fucking dent right in the middle of his forehead. That shit was crazy. I think that was a Bellator fight. I think the dent in his forehead let his, his wife was just like, I'm out.
Oh, damn.
His wife was that really ugly fighter chick. We know a Cyborg.
Ah.
Yeah.
Well,
Who said she looked like Vanderlei Silver in the dress? I think it was Dana White. That was so savage.
Considering both of their first rounds generally, they definitely have that respect for the power with one another.
It looks like Costa really watched a lot of tape on Albazi. Yo, that shit was crazy, wasn't it? Like, my man's face was like fucking stuck. I learned tonight that I do not like parsnips.
really? I like parsnips. And I don't like vegetables, but I like parsnips.
Fans by following UFC on Twitch. Interact with your favorite fighters as they break down past fights, preview upcoming matchups, host live watch-alongs during UFC pay-per-views, and of course, game. Follow UFC on Twitch. Dom, what are you going to look for? You thought round two was going to look different. What are you looking for early here?
The jab. Both these guys now have the range of the jab, so you're going to see them piece their combinations together following the jab now that they know that. Now you're going to see them start going on the offense. Got to get that jab and the timing and the speed in that first round like they did. Now that they know that, now they're going to start opening up the offense.
And I like that Albazi already, just with the takedowns, just
Goodness gracious.
Sat down Costa and Albazi goes to work on the ground. And you know, he's been
I just looked at my cup and he was on the floor.
one. He went opposite. There were two and then followed with the one. And I set him down.
So he had a seat. Took a seat.
Costa for bottom position. See what Albazi can do after the knockdown.
What a read by Albazi to just switch up the punch count. You get somebody lulling, like you get him almost thinking, okay, jab, jab, that's it. Throw the jab, and then you switch the count. 2-1. And it just offsets the read, the defense.
He landed both those shots. It was the right hand that started to buckle him, but right behind that was that stiff jab that put the icing on the cake. He's got to watch his arms here. Something to note for Costa, 4 arm bars, and 1 flying arm bar on his record. So if you're in his guard, you're Albazi, you're clearly confident in your ability to control your opponent and not get caught, but you know they're coming.
Oh, it was Moreno, not Moreno. By the way, Dan.
Body head.
You see Albazi's just very much trying to control the biceps and keep his arms safe. Does not want to put them on the mat. Does not want things like this to happen where he can start isolating one or start looking for a triangle, which then can transition into an arm bar.
Yeah, so you see that a lot of people are really starting to figure out how to stay out of the triangle by pushing both shoulders down on the chest of the grounded opponent. And making sure you keep both of your shoulders in and don't let them isolate one shoulder or the other. And you're starting to see, well, you know, the Sambo guys have figured it out. And they put a lot of pressure from the top.
Posture up and then land shots over top. He's got to open it up and be aggressive to either get up or look for the arm bar, look for a triangle, and even if you don't get it, you create a scramble.
I want to say that Costa's defense is good, but then I remember he got punched in his fucking face to end up down there in the first place. But he's doing a good job while he's down there. I'll give him that credit.
I'm looking forward to the next round.
Albazi, you still get a lot of big shots.
I really want to see where this UFC event ranks in total minutes of control time.
Now he's trying to kick his way out of there, but I think Costa's got to be careful punching and trying to strike back from his back because there's just not going to be enough on there to really hurt Albazi. When he starts countering back with these big shots, he will hurt you.
It's a big body shot.
Those elbows.
Now, if you're Albazi, do you just do this in the 3rd round? Just try to have.
Were you trying to isolate a leg here for a leg lock?
Too hard to take down. Costa will find out.
Because he didn't actually take him down, right? Just sat him down with the big shot. And then rode out the rest of the round. 3rd round is coming up.
Good job, babe. Good job.
I think that commercial is influencing me to not make that purchase. I've told you that I've wanted to experiment with fragrances and stuff, you know?
Just not that one.
Yeah, it's becoming more and more likely it won't be that.
Tuesdays, catch up on all the latest MMA talk with TC&RC. Our guy Daniel Cormier trades bars with Super Bowl champ Ryan Clark. Find the show on YouTube, ESPN Plus, and now ESPN 2 at midnight Eastern. Third final round, corner of Alessandro Costa saying you need to knock them out to get the victory in this third final round. Albazi with a lot of control time and the knockdown in round 2.
I hate it when there are leg kicks to be had, but they only start doing it in the third round. Like, you're supposed to put that shit in the bank in the round 1 to incapacitate your opponent so that you can get a finish second or third round. But now you want to start throwing leg kicks? It's too late for that.
Kicks of Albazi just started to land in that third round. That's a great setup to start landing your hands. I think what would support Costa a little.
Oh, look at that level change.
But I would have said double up on your jab a little and follow direct.
And more of the same.
Let's see if he uses start to get up or just the same thing.
Exciting.
Last card of the year.
All 4 of his UFC fights. That one well timed. Costa still with the big block to guard close with 3.5 to go.
This would definitely be the style of battle of least resistance for Albazi. This is where you want to come in. You obviously want to get the finish. You do a lot of damage. You make it exciting, but he's not getting hurt. He's not.
It's almost like Costa is looking at it like, well, at least I'm not getting knocked out. That moral victory.
Yeah.
Second round, he didn't do that.
It's nice to see that he understands, okay, I gotta have a sense of urgency. I cannot sit down here, lay down on my back, and attempt these arm bars. Albazi's all over it. He's aware of what you're good at, and he's landing the shots from that top position. You gotta get up.
He just missed him. Albazi was trying to send him to the shadow realm with that. Oh, and there he goes. And there he goes right to the shadow realm. Albazi saw it.
Yep.
He saw it.
Charging up the ranks.
He saw it.
Well, this is something that won't surprise him.
Here, let's take a look.
Oh,
That was great.
uppercut.
Beautiful work from Albazi. Sits him down. I mean, you saw Costa just melt there. He was so conscious.
He said melt. Yeah, he certainly fucking did.
Great job keeping.
He certainly fucking did.
Dude, you were losing anyway.
Oh man. Also, look at the bad footwork and positioning of Costa there.
Yeah.
Third round, jab.
Like, your fight is supposed to be here, not here. Okay, that's how you get knocked the fuck out.
We'll make it official next.
They should show close-ups of his fingers.
You know, just the one.
Show us the finger that you lost that allowed you to get your reputation back. I mean, that's it's a little weird that as a man you can have a woman lie on you, and the only way to have people not believe the lie is if you lose a finger, like John Wick. Don't lie on me. They'll believe it.
Don't lose a finger. We need all of your fingers.
On Patreon. Oh man.
Yep.
UFC stalwart Kelvin Gastelum. It's the first fight night of the new year, live and exclusive on ESPN Plus. Main card starts at 7 Eastern. Inside the octagon, here's Joe Martinez. Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 2 minutes, 13 seconds. Round number 3. We have your winner by way of knockout, Amir, the Prince of Bassi.
I'm here with your winner, Amir Albazi. Amir, congratulations on a beautiful performance. You come in here 4-0, you got a submission, and now you got a nice knockout on your record. How are you feeling, buddy?
I'm feeling good. This is what I expect.
Paul Felder feels so tall right now.
Now for a while now, my striking is getting up there, and that's why I told you in the interview, like I want to show.
You know what else is getting up there? The size of your nose. God damn. That is a whole fucking rock face. The whole fucking cliff in the middle of his face.
Especially Big Maynard for getting this fight for me. I had Cannonier pulling out, Alex Perez pulled out, and Brandon Royva pulled out. I'm here trying to fight the best guys out there, but there's no one else that want to fight me. A big shout out to Alessandro Costa, who took this fight on short notice too. Now, all I'm waiting for is that 50K bonus. Believe it or not, I'm not usually the one to call for a bonus. This is my third black.
Then you didn't have to call for the bonus now. Shut the fuck up.
Maybe they don't have so much to complain. My car broke down during the fight week. I'm not joking. I can off the whole PI. So I need that bonus for a new car.
Come on, UFC, let's get this man a new car after a performance like that. Amir, I want you to take a look at the screen and look at. I believe we're going to look at the knockdown. And Dominic really wanted to know. Congratulate you on how you switched up your punch count. Opening round, you landed a couple double jabs, looked really clean there. Then it was a 2-1 that you hurt him with, and then you switched it up with this beautifully timed uppercut. Did you get any reads from him? What was causing you to switch up those combos nicely?
That's why you have a good corner like the Dewey Cooper. He told me the body is open, so I knew anything coming in straight is going to be open on this guy. I knew he was a big puncher, so you saw me a bit not as efficient the first round, but the second round, the third round, they told me, hey, you need to get some more output, and that's what I tried to do, and you saw the result right there.
Well, listen, that was an unbelievable performance. You set everything up so nice. You were calculated. I hope you get a new car. I hope you get a bonus. And I hope you get somebody to sign on that dotted line that's got a nice big number next to the name.
Thank you. I want to give a shout out to Morocco, too. They, made us all proud during the World Cup. And also a big shout out to Qatar that represent our values and our Arab nation in a good way. Thank you.
Amir Albazi, ladies and gentlemen.
Big night for Amir Albazi, who put himself on the list for a bonus, but competition is steep tonight after the main card we have had. He goes into the deep waters of the third round, but in control for that fight. And turns back Alessandro Costa to stay undefeated in the octagon. Here's what's coming up as we turn the calendars to 20.
Yep, January 14th. So yeah, we'll be bringing to you other content for the next 4 weeks.
Derek Lewis and Sergey Spivak, that fight was canceled on the day of the fight last month. They will renew acquaintances and make it happen February 4th from right here in Las Vegas. And then our return to Perth for the first time in several years goes down at UFC 284 on February 11th. But how about the return to Brazil? The last show in front of a full house in Brazil was November of 2019 in Sao Paulo. We're hitting Rio for UFC 283, and a rivalry so good, Dom, for the flyweight title that we have to have a first, a fourth fight between two of the same fighters, Davis and Figueiredo, Brandon Moreno for the flyweight strap.
Yeah, these two set the bar for the flyweight division. We saw 3 fights tonight with guys with 9 first-round finishes. It's guys like this that are making that.
I think Brandon Moreno is at a really big disadvantage because he was supposed to be training for this fight, and he had to switch training camps because his head coach was a cheating loser bum, and now he had to find a new coach. It's just not a good place to be as a fighter when you're going in the cage with somebody that is the kind of killer that Davis and Figueiredo is. Don't love it. We can show you the screen if we plan to never stream again and to face legal action taken against us by the UFC and in ESPN. I don't have the money to hire a lawyer that can rival what the lawyers of ESPN and the UFC have. So I'm going to decline this request, but I will tell you that it is on ESPN Plus. So if you have ESPN Plus, I mean, you can watch it on your phone. But no, we can't do that. We just, you know, there are
Consequences.
yeah, rules. Because without them, we live with the animals. He knocked the fuck out of Michael Johnson. God damn.
Wait. Oh, that was him against Zombie.
Yeah. Yeah, he actually killed the zombie. I think that actually ruined Zombie. Like Cub Swanson ruined the Korean Superboy, Doo-Ho Choi. Yep. I like the fact that they're not holding to these like time frames, because they would have had like this fight starting at, you know, exactly 9 p.m.
Thank goodness.
Nobody cares about Ronda Rousey. We don't care. Stop. No one cares. She's in the WWE, and the people that watch WWE don't care about Ronda Rousey. Stop.
Lightweight standouts Arman Tsarukyan and Damir Ismagulov are aiming to end the year on a high note while getting a jump on the competition.
I was watching the bedroom. I turned on the heat.
In a year that saw him in his first UFC main event as he fought his way into the lightweight top 10.
Yeah, let's get these guys in the cage.
But he's got a hungry contender on his heels tonight as Damir Ismagulov attempts to make a year-ending statement.
I don't know what to say. What kind of nickname was that? Yo, the wording of this question is hilarious. You have to ask her that.
Where does it hurt?
I think Josh Emmett has a better claim to the belt than Yair Rodriguez. Yair is a finesse fighter. He's a flashy striker. So he's going to be... His style is very fan-friendly. I haven't heard him complain about not getting title fights, so I'm not sure what you mean by entitled. But, you know, Emmett is more of a blue-collar, meat-and-potatoes guy. Not very flashy, just, you know, he gets in there, he gets the job done.
Dun, dun.
Yeah, I'm happy. This fight card definitely underwhelming overall.
Mm.
You wouldn't really know it, but Demir, his wrestling comes from a sambo defensive wrestling background. So he does have that sambo background that he started with. Then he added all the striking, all the kickboxing, everything to it. He trains at about 3,000 feet altitude.
Yep, this is the co-main. It definitely is. I did label it as such, right? Yeah, I did. I did label it properly.
Submission attempts like never before, and this is easily probably it could be a main event on any card in the world. So keep your eyes peeled because this man's hits and his striking are above most.
Tonight's Fighting Spirit stats are sponsored by Cerveza Modelo. Paul, this guy, it didn't take him long to stand out as a lightweight to watch on the rise, which he has been steadily on the rise in the UFC.
Yeah, this is a tough fight for Arman Saruki to want to come into as the last fight.
Yeah, I find myself agreeing mostly with Jay.
His Pagulov didn't get that memo. He is here to climb the ranks. This guy's got experience. 5 fights in the UFC. And, you know, sometimes it's a knock to say, oh, all done in decisions. But he's won all of them against top lightweights that maybe we haven't all heard of yet. But this guy is a striker. He's savage.
Yep.
Great takedown defense. It's going to be an interesting matchup.
Yep. Like I said, there are a couple of really, on paper, some compelling matchups. And, you know, it's just that some of these fights tonight are just like top control time, cage control time, control time.
The distance to get his work done, albeit definitively. Arman Sarukian had that same kind of track of results until 2021 when he tasted that first round finish, a performance of the night knockout of Christos Giagos. And now he's really liking the bonus life. He followed that up by starting off 2022 with another stoppage win into his main event spot against Mateusz Gamrot in a fight that a lot of people gave to Arman Sarukian, let's be honest, which would have had him fighting up even deeper into the top 10. He says, there's a lot of people that are saying no to me, but it's my job to just keep winning fights, and I want that rematch with Islam Makhachev, how he debuted several years ago.
I was just about to bring that up. When you debut against Islam and put up the performance, now granted, it was a loss.
This guy has on headphones that Thing 2 and I are interested in getting in the future.
So you're going to be cutmen in the UFC?
Yes. They're the shocks, so they don't go in the ear. They just sit here.
Yeah, it's bone conduction. Bone conduction.
Looks like this guy's. Wait, I don't think these are shocks, but he has a.
It is bone.
To it.
Yeah.
But we got to try it on at.
Yeah, well, the sound actually goes into your bone, and it vibrates the sound in, which I think is sorcery. But you know.
Oh, we tried it. It was awesome. I was suspicious, but at a couple of the racing conventions that I went to, you know, all of them have a table to try to sell you their shit.
Mm-hmm.
So I got to try it on. It was cool.
Wow, they really milked this timeline-wise. They rushed everybody out of the cage, but now just like time is tick, 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 tick. You guys don't have to make the fight start at exactly 9 o'clock.
Wiping blood away.
I am tired of Joe Martinez. I've had enough of him for 2022. I've got dry chicken here. I've got dry Joe Martinez.
Sorry.
I'm good.
I didn't mean to. I think I just warmed it up a little too long in the microwave.
Now it's room temperature, so it's dry. It is not hot.
Oops.
Oh, but this is not the honeymooners, so we don't get mad at stuff like that.
He said my chicken was dry.
Well, as long as that's the only thing that's dry, it's all good.
I can't stop yawning now. Fuck.
Yeah.
It started.
It's all the control time. Ah, pressed the wrong button.
Takes on Armand Sarukian. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo, the favorite. Armand Sarukian's in red. Opens up with a head kick to Miros Magulov is in black.
That was a body kick. He fell on the body kick. The other guy stayed on his feet on a head kick. Caceres. Oh, that's a big calf kick. It was like he was trying to kick a soccer ball 40 meters. Oh, another one.
There I go. I'm sorry, guys. It just won't stop now.
Can't
nope,
stop.
Nope, nope, nope.
Won't stop.
Nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. La la la.
Got the takedown.
This is the specialty for Sarukian.
This is the specialty for everybody that fought tonight.
Don't hurt.
He's trying to push his head back there.
He suddenly stands up.
Nice job by Sarukian to take those hips. His Magulov was doing the right thing, posting the head and getting the legs out of there, but man, Sarukian's grappling just the right decisions here.
That's fucked up. And I like it. I like that one. Fucked up. That's a good one. Don't judge me, babe.
Well, I got to judge him first. I'll get to you. He's trying to get that outside trip. He needs an underhook. He tried to get it, and as soon as he tried to get it, he almost gave up. See, you got to fight the hands, dude.
No, I know, but the other guy, I felt like he should have been doing more than what he was. So it appeared as if he was doing nothing. Or something that he was trying to do is not working, so that means try something else. So then you're not doing anything.
But it does start with separating of the hands.
Well, he had like, what, 2 or 3 minutes of not being able to do that.
Yeah.
Try something else.
Oh, he's in mount. Wow, Sarukian. Oh, and he reversed it. Oh my God.
Now I feel like a douchebag. Thanks.
No. The rest of it.
What happened to him? Damn. It's one of those jokes from like, should I be laughing as I'm laughing? Because I'm still laughing. Don't grab the cage.
It doesn't look like he's.
Oh, I totally missed how they got to their feet.
Sarukian reversed. And then as Uzmagulov lost position, he was in mount.
Yeah, how the fuck did that happen? And the guy on
He just
top is
reversed
a
him.
taller man.
He just reversed him.
Damn.
Well, the guy that was on top being taller, meaning that, per inch he weighs less. So it's possible that it's a strength issue. That Armin is just more compact, better leverage, and is physically stronger. Ismagulov finally gets a little bit of separation there. Sarukian is fighting down in the rankings here. I just realized that.
You gotta think the arms of Sarukian are feeling it after all of
I mean,
that
you better not fucking lose then.
pressure and body lock work for the first 4 minutes of the round.
Nice body shot.
It all works off the jab for Ismagulov. Everything he lands works off that jab. So keep a lookout for that lead left hand. It's very
Unless you already fought.
Final 10 of round 1.
Everybody
10,
could.
11.
Oh, Sarukian back to a big fat fist. Second round straight ahead.
Oh, he almost. Oh. Could you imagine, like, right at the end of the round, that dude pulls one of these.
And timber.
Yep. I survived it.
This is how I know you love me. You eat my trash shit. I think it's time for us to go to bed.
I have to do work on the website before I can do that.
Well, I'm going to pass out, even though it is kind of early, but I'm going to pass out anyway.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a 50-50 chance it'll be busy tomorrow, depending on how much of the neighborhood went on vacation.
French Dynamo Nassourdine Imavov takes on the UFC stalwart Kelvin Gastelum. It's the first fight night of the new year, live and exclusive on ESPN Plus, main card at 7 Eastern.
Wait.
Combination of a body kick for Sarukian to open up round 2.
Ismagulov's corner had great advice. It's very basic. Keep the jab working, keep that left hand working, and get on the hand control when you're wrestling. Just control the hands. Those are the root issues on stand-up and grappling, and they got right to it. And that's how you set up your fight.
That would have been devastating if he would have landed that head kick. Godly. That's a fast, powerful head kick. Ismagulov looks beleaguered. You know, he's losing in the grappling. And now Sarukian is coming with these hard, fast shots. Wow. Wow. He just caught that leg.
That's why Ismagulov's corner is asking him to use that jab, because then you don't overextend when you're positioning.
Jeremy Lewis. Jeremy. Wow. Good to see you, buddy.
Howdy, howdy. Just watching the end of this fight night. Almost done. It's been lukewarm.
Yeah. Or, you know, it came out of the microwave and sat in front of me for 2 hours.
Something like that. Or it was like potatoes. The outside was hot, inside was still cold.
Ismagulov is just getting dominated.
You poor thing. So how many people did you have to kick out today?
Yeah, that's always the question, right?
We need the weekly report. How many people got kicked out?
Oh, he got him. Loose hooks, though. See, Ismagulov, if he's smart, he'll turn in and then get into Sarukian's guard.
What? Kind of disappointed.
Yeah, no one paid attention while you were on duty. Nobody paid attention to get good at the game they were playing. It's a cross-face.
Maybe not.
Starting to get underneath the chin. See, just turn into him. Keep turning. See, there you go. Sarukian could have put on a body triangle, and he'd still be down there. Oh,
Oh, that was close.
Yeah, that was.
Really close.
Yeah, he's gonna get him. His hands are too low. Yeah, he got that. Once his hands locked underneath.
Yep. We're on the co-main now. Second round of the co-main.
I think we would have had more fun watching you work than watching this card, Jeremy.
Like I said, we really didn't miss anything. It really was lukewarm. Not very exciting tonight.
I got 2 words to describe this card for you, Jeremy. Control time.
Mm-hmm.
Sarukian is seeing everything that Ismagulov is bringing. Ismagulov has nothing for him. He's grabbing the cage. Sarukian was grabbing the cage. Don't start cheating now, man. Elbow. He tried to break.
Yep. I mean, hopefully the
Needed a
last
body.
fight is exciting, and then there's 4 weeks of no UFC.
Oh, a shoulder strike.
So we'll see.
Can you imagine if one of these guys gets knocked out by a shoulder strike?
Mm. We've also been tortured all night by
the
these
same fucking commercial
Dior
over and over again.
cologne commercials.
I don't think I've seen Johnny Depp in one film on screen as long as I've seen him in this commercial during these fights.
Over and over and over and over.
I have to do work. I have to do consulting work on a website for a client.
And I will be off to bed. Because I got work tomorrow.
Yeah.
But there will be stuff before the next UFC because we still got 4 weeks.
Yeah.
Any
We'll,
possibility of
we'll have
live
other
shows.
Yeah. We're gonna do something.
Mm-hmm.
At least 2 of those weekends. You know, maybe we talk about the fights that we liked or hated, storylines. I don't know. We'll figure something out.
Mm.
I mean, he's going to be working the casino anyway, so.
Yeah. We'll have stuff to fill in from now until...
I did upload a very important video on the channel earlier today, so definitely check that out when you get an opportunity. Nice defense for Ismagulov there.
He should not have hesitated in that kick.
Now the thing is that he knows that Sarukian is looking to catch his leg to take him down. That's why he has to fake the kick. If it caught wood in the bongos. All right, right on the cleats. He knocked the sonic rings out of him.
Something like that. I'm not very good at sound effects.
Oh man, we can't even laugh right now. Wow, leg kick. That should have been done the first 2 rounds.
Good
He
job.
missed that one. It looked like he might have caught a toe now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
He caught him.
definitely
See,
wins.
anytime he goes to overcommit,
Good job.
he ends up on the ground.
So no one is moving in their rank at all tonight. 9 versus a 12.
9 wins.
Mm-hmm.
But give credit to Ismagulov though. He's not giving in.
No,
He's
not.
outmatched, but
But he's not ready for the number 9 spot. Maybe 11. Maybe 10.
it could also be a stylistic issue. I mean, he could beat number 7 and quite handily, but the style. Also, we saw a fighter losing the fight and ends up getting the submission victory. So that was Nurmagomedov, Saeed.
Yeah.
Ismagulov looks like he's making the right decisions. He's doing his best, but it just looks to me like Sarukian's too strong in these positions. He's just a little stronger than Ismagulov to where when Ismagulov makes the right move, he can power through it and just keep grinding.
Especially in these 3-round fights, right? He's not in a 5-round fight here tonight. He knows that he can just lay on the gas the entire fight. He's got 15 minutes of cardio to just push these wrestling exchanges.
And in those last 2 rounds, that's where the marathon, the cardio, and the durability, everything kind of starts to add up to it. We'll see what happens.
Ismagulov with 2 minutes.
His eye's pretty uncomfortable.
And give credit to Sarukian too. He could just be coasting here. Oh, and then as soon as they say, hey, he could be coasting, he starts coasting.
Left hook, that's where you see Sarukian time that double.
His same trip.
That one twice in this round. And Ismagulov just getting a little bit more tired with all this wrestling.
I think we're getting tired from all this wrestling.
We can end it now.
Nah, Ismagulov is not going to give that up.
Yep.
The problem, Vex, with this is that the entire fight card has been like this. The entire fight card has been like this. Takedowns, control time, control time, control time.
Seconds to go. Sarukian looked like he was trying to tap this one out instead of going to his judges.
Yeah, this is definitely a 30-27.
Showing the resiliency that he has all fight to get back to his feet. But time may just run out on Tamir Ismagulov.
Yeah, it is running out.
Wow. 19 fight winning streak done. Because he got humped to death.
The official decision is coming up next.
That's the whole fight card has been like this.
Only one fight left.
I think it'll actually be a fight. I can tell you right now that's not Wagyu. If it's at Arby's, it's not Wagyu. Arby's is not going to be selling a burger for $25, $30, $35, $50. That ain't no Wagyu. Here's the funniest thing about Wagyu, right? And how expensive it is.
Yeah.
Technically, it's a lower grade of beef. Because there's a lot of fat deposits.
He said, watch this be split.
Yeah, Jay, you're feeling a little bit cynical, huh? Seen a lot of bad judging recently, so. But this is an easy 30-27. Easy.
15 hard-fought minutes at lightweight with the decision. Here's Joe Martinez.
Well, fight fans, after 3 rounds we go to the scorecards, all three judges see it 30-27. Your winner by unanimous decision, Arman
He wants to go home.
Yeah, the grappling skills are elite, no doubt. But we didn't want to see this from pretty much, 4 out of every 5 fights has been like this.
Is this the kind of fight you knew you had to do tonight?
You know, today I showed my 50%. I wanna.
You see the way he asked him that question?
Mm.
Did you have to be this boring?
Since when I was kid, all my coaches here in Russia, in ATT, in Thailand, everybody helped me. Thank you so much.
One more left. One more left.
Limping to the finish, for me, it's just has not been very entertaining for most of it.
He's tougher to opponent. He's tougher than someone in top 5. It's like 100%. Nobody wants to fight with him. Nobody wants to fight with me. And now we showed good performance. And hopefully.
I like Dan's perspective on this.
And next fight gonna be big fight because I have. This is my 7th.
Oh my God, he's a Bobby Green hater. What are we to do with you, Bobby Green hater?
That's got to be frustrating. I mean, you and Ismagulov are probably two of the more avoided fighters in this division. Now, obviously, we're at the end of the year. This is the last fight in 2022. Moving forward to 2023, what are your plans? When do you want to fight? You talk about that top 5 often. Is there anybody in particular?
I don't think that Dustin has anything for him on the ground. I think Gaethje might be able to keep him from running him over. Possible.
And I know, I need just one big fight, and I'll get title shot. And hopefully 2023 is gonna be my year.
Well, you keep fighting like this and progressing like this, I think it will be. Congratulations again.
Pretty good. I am really sleepy. It's not even that late. Not late at all.
Well, congratulations.
But this fight card has lulled me to sleep a bit. One more fight. One more fight. How you been, dude?
Right now, of course, Islam is the champion 2023. Looking bright for Arman Sarukian.
I don't know. He's been talking a lot about gender juice lately.
I was gonna ask, have you been weirding him out?
Yeah.
But I think I already knew the answer to that question, so.
Yeah.
What if someone breaks their wrist doing that?
It'd be funny as shit.
I mean, like, his opponent's head is so fucking thick. You know, which happens. That he just breaks his wrist.
I'm really getting tired of Dana White, too. I'm really getting tired of Dana White power.
I can't believe they're playing it on TBS. That seems weird.
Do you know what it does? You know what's even weirder? Control time.
Mm. You know what else is really weird? Dana White power. Slap.
Dana. White power. Slap. I needed that laugh, man. I needed that laugh.
I do want to watch at least the first episode. So you'll be like, ha ha, what the fuck is this? And to see a bunch of people get smacked around. You wanna watch it with me?
What?
I was saying I wanted to watch at least the first episode.
Oh, no, I have no.
People getting smacked.
Nah.
Smacked.
Society, they make you want to fit in molds. You know, there's a decent amount of population that doesn't fit in the molds. I'm just one of those guys. I don't fit.
Goodness gracious. Oh man. Oh man. Oh. You may have ruined zebras for me. Thanks, dude.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna see one on fucking Nat Geo now. You're like, that fucking racist.
Oh shit. I think zebras were always my favorite. They'll probably be more my favorite now.
Nah, you're good, Jeremy. Don't worry about it.
It's gonna be a great fight, a fight the fans deserve.
We're gonna have other opportunities.
The American dream is to, go to college, get married, have children, get a job, retire, and that's it.
Jeremy, do you live in Vegas or something?
That's not it. I like martial arts. I like fighting. That's the one thing that resonates. It's therapeutic for me. You're allowing me to go ahead and unleash whatever it is that's inside of me on you. I'm trying to artistically express the knowledge that I have of martial arts.
That's a good way of putting it.
Jared Cannonier is a tough guy. It's hard. He had one of the best knockouts with Derek Brunson. The only thing that guy knows how to do is have wars. He's a better fighter, better MMA fighter.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope so.
Damn.
I hope so, man.
I'm probably one of the best grapplers in the UFC, and I probably should take the guy down, but I'm the smartest guy, so I'll probably stand back.
Oh, Central Missouri. I mean, is it a real casino if it's not in Nevada?
He goes forward, he sticks his fist right in your face, but I plan on unleashing everything in there. Being vicious, being very violent, and destroying whatever he puts in front of him.
I still think I'm one of the best middleweights in the UFC, and after I beat Jared, it's going to really prove that. I got to go in there and try to put him away.
And then lock the octagon door, and Sean is stuck in there with me.
Wait.
I'll be the killer gorilla.
Jared Cannonier should be ashamed of himself too. As much as we hated the way that Izzy fought him, you gotta be mad at him too.
A lot of old people.
When fight fans talk about Sean Strickland, they usually start with the personality.
Well, the problem with Jared Cannonier is that when you look at how aggressive a fighter that he is, and this is the same criticism I have for many of the higher level female fighters in the UFC. When they go up against non-ranked opponents, they go in there and they get the job done, right? When they go in there against ranked opponents, they go in there, they step in on their strikes, they bite down on their mouthpiece, and they get the job done. Jared talked all that shit about how he's not afraid of Izzy. He was going to go in there and he was going to strike with him. And the motherfucker froze anyway.
And that opens the whole division up. Jared Cannonier and Sean Strickland are going in there. These two guys.
Now, is Izzy a better striker? Yes. But there's no reason to fucking freeze.
In that little, clip that we just saw, Shawnee talks about how he probably should use his
You know, some of these fighters, man, they get to a championship belt. They get to a championship fight.
Does this guy have his mouthpiece in his mouth? I didn't see it.
And they get the... Well, he had to. They wouldn't let him in the cage without it. You know, like... some of these guys are like, I made it to the title shot. And it's like, I'm happy to be here. I'm just happy if I don't get knocked out. And it's like, but you don't win the belt. Go out there and get it. Go out there and fucking get it. And I thought that Jared was going to be the guy that was going to force Izzy to actually fight. And he was just like all the rest. And, you know, people know my opinion of Israel Adesanya over his last, you know, several fights before the Alex Pereira fight. I've been very critical of Izzy. But, you know, Lutch, you know, had a good point to make. It's like, well, they're in the cage with another fighter. If they bring it to him, they can force him to fight. And Lutch is right in that. And Jared Cannonier didn't do his job. And I think that Jared would tell you that. If you want the title, you're going to have to risk getting KO'd. I think Robert might step in and fight Pereira if Izzy doesn't come back quick enough. I don't know. It's weird at 185 right now. It's weird at 170 right now. It is probably the coolest hat we've ever seen anybody wear to the ring. Any second now, Dan Jensen will be like, Cannonier's a clown.
Let me prep my clown emoji for Dan.
Working his wrestling, working his ground game and jiu-jitsu, and just different sequences that he can play out on the feet. After that loss to his champion, Israel Adesanya, former champion, he really was just going right back to the drawing board. You can tell when you talk to Jared, he is very obsessed with the martial arts and very obsessed with becoming as best a mixed martial arts fighter that he can possibly become. And then you add on top of that just disgusting, scary power, scary individual. He looks insane tonight. And he was discusses openly the hangover, if you will.
Is that a yapple behind your ear? Yeah, where is Agent Yapples? I haven't seen him in a while.
I'm gonna mute this.
Oh yeah. We're done listening to Joe Martinez talk for the rest of the year.
Mm-hmm.
2 inches shorter, still has an 1.5 inch reach advantage.
Right, do the announcement so I can unmute.
Announce your retirement while you're at it too. Joe Martinez is such a shitty announcer. God damn. Probably a really nice guy outside the cage, right?
Probably a really nice guy.
We need him to be that guy. By spending more time outside the cage.
I don't want him on the mic.
Agent Yapples doesn't want to play IW anymore. I'm going to be streaming a game on Xbox soon, so look out for that. Maybe even tomorrow. Yeah, I know your pain. I know your pain, good sir.
Finish this announcement.
Finish him.
Let's start fighting.
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. Let's keep it clean. Touch gloves. Let's do it.
Simple fist bump from Sean Strickland to Jared Cannonier, and you can just kind of see the nervous energy between these two as they get ready for 5 rounds if needed in a high-stakes main event.
Nervous energy. Strickland has a nervous energy. I don't really see that in Cannonier.
Strickland in blue, Cannonier in black.
It made me mad fun. He's like, Strickland in blue, Cannonier's black.
Strickland native of Southern California, but it's been his partnership with Eric Nixon in his corner and the team at Extreme Couture that's really channeled his...
It looks like Cannonier's pushing his fists out there instead of snapping him.
top-ranked contender in this division. Jared Cannonier, a move to
Strickland looks nervous.
back to 27.
His
Yeah,
legs
doesn't-
seem a little stiff.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, he was just fucking. Didn't he just get destroyed by Alex Pereira?
I don't know, but his stance is very.
Feet very close together. He's
Yeah.
very tall. Yeah.
Strickland is one of those guys, he has a knack for being able to stay in the pocket, being right there, in range to strike.
We're just learning more and more just how violent Dan is. Which actually, I
Not
think
different.
we
Not
should-
different from you.
Should have already known just from the blood.
He's there, he's taking his time, looking at the legs. These guys know they have 5 rounds to work with, they're going to be tactical here.
Watch Strickland train a lot. He spars more than anything. And he spars with little gloves like this. And he doesn't use a lot of big glove sparring. So that's why he's so good at sliding, just staying in the pocket. He's so used to that feeling. Right. Whereas a lot of us, we switch from 16-ounce gloves or 14-ounce gloves to small gloves. Pretty much always train with little gloves. So I don't know if that's why he's so mean, but
Those part of the stakes are high when you're training with 4 ounces on.
all the time.
And he'll flat out tell you that. He says, I don't train. Like, he doesn't treat himself like a professional athlete much in the way that others do. He just says, I go...
He's really trying to fight behind that jab.
And I've seen it, and it creates a different style. Like
Cannonier is too loopy with his strikes, and Sean is seeing them come in. He touched him with the left a little bit.
fun to watch because it's always dragging it up. Yeah. You don't know what's going to happen.
Body kick.
Halfway through the first of 5 rounds. Cannonier telling us this week if he looks back and is honest with himself in his past performances, he acknowledges the low punch count and the fact that he wants to increase his activity. Pretty clear when he watches the film. We'll see if he turns up the volume here.
Well, I think it's a little unfair for him to say that against a guy like Adesanya, who you try to over.
Yeah, you're messed up, Vex. You're a messed up guy.
MMA on concrete?
I'm smart. I'm gonna wrestle this guy. You know, I think it's something.
That sounds painful. I mean, that just even sounds painful on the feet.
Right now, you've seen him do that, and this is where Strickland's the best when he's thinking.
And you can soccer kick folks? What the fuck, man? Now I'm just thinking about like the bottom of their feet. They're doing it barefoot. Is probably all scraped up. Knees are probably all scraped up.
Nice picking these shots here too. Not getting the takedown right away, but at least making sure he's scoring.
Okay.
2 events are ending at
Oh.
similar times.
It's ending now. Hockey?
Yep.
We're getting hockey up.
This will definitely get my blood flowing.
He talks about it all night. You want to take away the jab. That's how you do it. Beat up that lead leg and then start countering the jab. And that's what Strickland does so well is he uses that jab. So if you take away the jab, then how does he set up his offense? And that's what we're seeing Cannonier try to do for himself. Take away the offense. That jab is everything.
Yeah, but ouch.
Yeah, he wants people to die in there.
Goodness
Oh,
gracious.
we got an empty net goal. So yeah, this game is all but older. Oh, that's a big leg kick inside. I would probably say Cannonier right now. I would probably say Cannonier is.
Can't.
Cannonier switching stances, looking for an opening. Nice right cross from Strickland on the 1-2. 15 seconds left in the first.
Oh no, Dan. He still looks nervous.
Well, getting knocked out really does shake your confidence. You know, for some fighters, it shakes their confidence.
See what happens in the start of 2, but he just... I don't know.
Well, they got a power play and the empty net. That means the Rangers scored on their power play.
You got MMA on the screen, hockey on that one.
Yeah, I have to agree. I think Cannonier is a better fighter, personally. But that's just my opinion. I think Sean Strickland is just a little bit too... he's too much of a generic fighter.
Somebody made the naughty list.
These tiny gloves are the most popular. We don't know why.
It's elves.
Come on, Bryce.
Find everything you need to make the holidays yours. And maybe Santa.
Santa. I'm kidding.
At the Home Depot, our doers get more done.
I've never seen a big guy wear flip-flops.
Yeah, he seems very hesitant tonight.
Yeah.
That
Well,
first
I
round.
think the KO he suffered in his last time out, I think it kind of changed him. Some fighters never really recover from getting knocked out. Not from the damage, not from the physical damage, but they don't recover from the damage of, you know, getting nuked. And they don't want to go back in there and get nuked again. So they're not the same fighter anymore. Because part of what made Sean Strickland as successful as he was his fearlessness. And I think that there's some fear in there now. And this is something that oh, wow, another empty net goal. Let's get it. This is something that I had fear for with Kamaru Usman. You know, Usman had never been knocked out before. And, you know, Usman might, you know, see Leon fainting that head kick and, you know, be working too hard to not get knocked out. You know, it changes everything.
Really starting to touch now. And when he starts touching that jab over 5 rounds, I mean, how many jabs are you going to land in 5 rounds? 60, 100? That adds up.
Yeah, a lot. And the footwork of Strickland, I feel, gets unmentioned a little bit sometimes too. How he circles off just so slightly.
Another thing that you also have to think about too is that everybody knows that when you get starched, you run the risk of getting starched easier. You know, once you've been knocked out, it becomes much easier for you to get knocked out. Each time you get KO'd, it becomes easier to get KO'd.
He is letting his offense go the way he wants.
Dean Thomas, what do you see?
You know, to add on to what Strickland does, that's so tricky and awkward, is he uses his height well. He backs up, and when Cannonier comes in, he just kind of sticks his arms out there. So when Cannonier punches, his punches actually punch
We
Strickland.
need more of those kicks.
Yep, that game ended. Good job, Rangers. They got 2 empty net goals at the end of the game.
That right hook. But I do like that Cannonier is using the leg kicks. I think if he's having trouble getting in there and landing these power
Yeah, because the front, like right below the knee at the shin, is not looking so great.
You're talking about his lead leg, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this way you're both offensive from out here.
And the way Strickland keeps, you know, plotting it down, I think he's hurting.
Yeah, Dominic Reyes is a great example, but I think part of it also too was that feeling of you know, being the uncrowned champion because the judges are incompetent. And I think he went in there thinking, oh, if I could beat John Jones, then, you know, The next guy, I'll have no problem with him because that was John Jones. And he just went in there and just got nuked. I don't know how many times in a row.
You can see his calf is red now.
Yeah.
Fighting very economical and just keeping certain
More leg kicks.
unloading combinations from here.
Yeah, that combination that Strickland just threw was all arm. No legs in that.
Mm-hmm.
So he might be compromised. That lead leg.
I don't think he's going to.
Yeah, I'm not sure that Strickland is that guy.
Ask him to sit still because, like you said, Father, he's just out of the way with every one of those big shots. Just barely off, slides off to the side one way or the other. Very clean. See, like that. Just slides out.
Yeah, it's so frustrating. Because it doesn't seem like he's far away. You're like, oh, he's right there. I got to hit him. And you're missing.
And that's from all those rounds of these gloves, of these 4-ounce gloves. You notice he's never.
Why? Come on, get off your bike, Strickland. Fight like you used to. Yo. Yo. There he goes. There goes Strickland.
Oh.
There you go, Strickland. There you go. Yep. We're gonna be coming with content on the channel, either live or recorded. Not sure over the next 4 weeks, since we're not gonna have Filthy Casual over these next 4 weeks. Do you think that was enough for Strickland to take the round? It's possible.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, 1 second.
All right, let's take a look at some of the jabs here from Sean Strickland, and use that here to catch the kick. Ultimately, I think ended up on top for a second there, but they scrambled on the fence. But you see Jared Cannonier from distance has really had most success with these heavy leg kicks. Here's a big punch. Cracks the chin there of Sean Strickland. But the jab, the movement for Sean, and leg kicks and power shots for Cannonier.
Tuesdays, catch up on all the latest MMA talk with DC and RC. Our guy Daniel Cormier trades bars with Super Bowl champ Ryan Clark. You'll find the show on YouTube, ESPN Plus, and now on ESPN2 at midnight Eastern. Third round as we get Cypher to our middleweight main event.
Round 3, babe.
Very close fight. One takedown for Sean Strickland. It came in the first round. Total strikes 34 for Strickland, 32 for Cannonier. Anybody's fight at the moment. Whoa. Strickland buffering with that jab.
I bit off his head.
Wow.
Don't stand there and take shots. It's not how you win.
You're always going to see this when there's a championship fight with a heavier weight class. Almost always the heavier weight class becomes the main event. Not surprised at all. Nice body kick for Cannonier there. Strickland's jab is really starting to land.
Cannonier has hesitated and waited so much in this round.
Yep. Well, but you know why? Because every time he goes to set up, he gets reset by Strickland's jab.
And he has a fucking leg there to kick.
I think John Jones is retired, and I will not believe he is retired until he signs a contract, puts on his fight kit, gets into the cage with 4-ounce gloves on and colored tape, locking him in with a referee and another fighter, and the horn sounds. That's when I'll believe that he'll fight again. Not a moment before. Oh, Cannonier didn't like that.
And some more leg kicks. It's there. Vulnerable.
Gotta thunk that shin. Oh, that was dangerous for Strickland. Did you see him straighten up just now?
Mm-hmm. Straighter than he's already standing, yeah.
Yeah, because he looked like he was in trouble there. Left. Cannonier throws too many arm punches.
Mm-hmm.
You know what Strickland is? Strickland is the generic fighter that you get when you play UFC 4. The Create-A-Fire.
Yeah. He doesn't have his uniform on yet. You haven't chosen features.
Nope.
Tone.
Nope.
Nothing.
Oh, he checked the kick.
More leg kicks.
Nah, he checked the leg kick. That was smart by Strickland.
But keep fucking doing it because he's vulnerable there. It hurts.
You might get a funky scorecard because even though Strickland is technically outstriking Cannonier, a lot of it is just jabs.
We're still outstriking him.
But we've seen guys outstrike by the numbers, even by a wide margin, with mostly jabs, and they still lose. The fight. You know, I think Cannonier is the best shoulder puncher of all time. He really knows how to punch shoulders. You know, he'll look at the head on your delt and punch the shit out of it. Kind of difficult to score that round. But they are determined to make sure we're stuck here until 10 o'clock. I thought we was getting out of here like 9:15, 9:25.
I thought that this last match was going to be fucking...
They found a way to stretch this shit out.
Explosive.
Coach is like, yo, stop playing like a generic creative fighter.
His corner doesn't stay there for very long. Like, they're out before they even ring the bell.
Yeah, and Cannonier is looking kind of tired. Don't be surprised if you end up dissatisfied with the judge's ruling, Dan, because Strickland's got more volume technically, but a lot of it is just jabs, and Strickland doesn't even have a single drop of blood coming from his nose after all those jabs to the nose.
I have have to agree with you. Rick.
Yo, and the thing is, he started this event like this card blows, and I was like, wait, and then we come back to it, it's like, damn, he's right.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Strickland has a fucking leg right there for him to kick. That's like, please.
No, Cannonier has Strickland's leg to kick.
That.
Yeah.
Kick a fucking leg.
And more combinations. And we just saw a three-piece combo instead of jab to jab on both sides. He's added
Somebody kick a fucking leg. Both of their legs are out there waiting to be kicked. Thank you. Thank you. Do it again.
Yep, never count on the judges to make a right decision. I mean, we haven't seen any bad decisions. Tonight.
Maybe they're fucking paying attention since that dude
Mm-hmm.
is being investigated.
Oh, he checked that kick. Oh, that looked like it hurt too. I like empty arenas personally because I like to hear the actual action instead of what we got last week where people oohing and eyeing at Paddy Pimblett while he gets beat, and then the judges think that he won because everybody oohed and awed anytime he threw his arm out there, missed a punch or a kick. Yeah, I just want the fighters to decide it, not the crowd. That's just me anyway. Well, the announcer sucks. That's why,
We didn't even listen to that part. We muted it.
Yeah. Joe Martinez is a horrible ring announcer. Nice guy, horrible at his job. Strickland, I think, has figured out Cannonier. Yeah. And he's not moving his head. Yo, the Cannonier's not moving his head off the center line. And he's kind of chasing him around the cage. Oh, that was a big leg kick. And he switched it. Instead of coming from the outside, he went for the inside leg kick.
I'm going to be really annoyed if Strickland wins. Not because I dislike Strickland, but because of how stiff and nervous he came in.
Yeah.
And Cannonier is not able to take advantage of that.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, guy.
He just telegraphed the shit out of that high kick. And again, what did he kick? His shoulder. I'm a little bit disappointed in Jared Cannonier.
Mm-hmm. Your opponent was so nervous as fuck coming in here.
And he's not moving his head.
First round,
yeah.
Second.
He's not moving his head off the center line.
He's still standing so straight and stiff.
Oh, Cannonier's going for the knockout shot. That's the problem. Yeah. I have to say I was wrong, and you're right. This is probably true, but I don't mind this. I don't mind a boring interview. That's a big overhand right. And oh wow, you got to get off of him. He's tying him up. No, don't let him tie you up. That tells you that Strickland was hurt. I mean, everybody loves Mauro Ranallo, but also you're biased because you like him as a wrestling announcer too. So, oh, big left. Yeah, he definitely is. I think that last flurry probably gives Cannonier the round because nobody separated himself until Cannonier started throwing some bombs. I'm not sure if he's still with Bellator. I'm not sure. I just know it was a really big deal when he left WWE.
I don't know what the fucking score is here. You gotta go, man. You gotta add that volume on and make this a fucking dogfight.
And I agree with
Really
Strickland's
smart.
coach. I agree with
See what I mean? Really short. Like, why not take the advantage?
No,
Unless you have
I
nothing
don't.
else
I
to
don't
say.
really watch Bellator. I've tried to watch Bellator, and I'm. Are you not entertained? I'm not Russell Crowe for the most part. Not saying that they don't have good fighters or whatever, but the level of fighting is just. I'm just not interested. Not at this point. I do think that, Bellator pays their fighters a little bit better than the UFC does, and I'd like to see more fighters go to the PFL and Bellator. I'm talking about the upper echelon fighters go where the money is, and then it'll make it where MMA is appointment viewing, all the time.
It's tough as a fighter. You're in there. You know what's going on. You need that outside advice.
Are you saying this because his last name sounds like cocaine? Is this why you're saying this? I don't know. Come on, Strickland. You got 4 minutes, man. 4.5 minutes. You're a little late with that response, Jeremy.
I think he's probably still driving.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. He did say that.
Drive safe, man.
Oh, Strickland hurt him. Come. Both of these guys look like they lost to Israel Adesanya.
I feel like whoever does win this,
I'm not impressed by either.
Yeah.
These guys look like they're both losing to Adesanya in the cage.
Neither looks like a contender for the belt.
Oh my
You gotta
God.
fight someone else first.
They're both
Again.
seeing the ghost of Adesanya from the other side. Oh my God. Oh, nice counter from Strickland there.
No.
No,
This is gonna be difficult.
No, but I mean, you basically just repeated what I said. Like I think Bellator pays their fighters better. I want to see more of the top talent go there. Right now, they don't have top talent, and the quality of the fight shows. Okay, now Cannonier wants to fight.
I'm starting to heat up here in the 5th round.
I would much rather see one of these guys or both of these guys get knocked out
Oh, we
than
got some
see
blood.
it go to the scorecard.
Finally got some
Oh, he caught him.
blood.
He,
Cannonier answered by a combination from Strickland. Just over 2 minutes to go.
damn, we had to wait until 10 o'clock to actually get a fight.
I think he's got to intercept him. He's got to try to land his big power shots as he's getting touched or slipping just to the side of these jabs from Strickland.
Exactly the same way we saw Bill do it. It's pretty much you kind of forced in that situation with a guy like Strickland, with a guy like Bobby Green.
Yeah, you're just not quite at the speed level to be able to handle jab for jab or
Nah, I'm not talking about one or two guys. I'm not talking about one or two guys. I'm talking about more. I'm talking about people look at the money that Bellator is offering and go there. Get some of the riffraff. Like when I'm talking about top talent, when you look at the UFC's 1 through 15, right? If you look at the UFC's 1 through 15 in all their divisions, right? And then you look at the champion in Bellator. There's several guys in the top 15 that are beating the Bellator champion, and it's not even close.
Drive safe, dude. Drive safe.
Yeah, I mean, again, Nemkov, I'm not so sure about Nemkov personally, but definitely AJ McKee. Definitely.
I mean, but the
Yeah, I
the
mean,
Bellator fighters they have now, are they worth the money to see live?
I mean,
To make the commute?
the thing is, like, you're cherry picking a select few dudes. I'm talking about, look at every UFC division with the exception of heavyweight. Look at the 1 through 15 in every weight class. I want to see a 1 through 15. I want to see a 1 through 15 in Bellator that rivals the 1 through 15 of the UFC. And I understand that these fighters are like, oh, but the UFC's got the bigger name. No, go where the money is. And I think that PFL is starting to get...
Oh, now these guys want to fucking fight in the
Yeah,
last
yeah,
5
yeah,
seconds.
yeah, yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, it's annoying. But I want to see more fighters go to Bellator. I want to see more fighters go to PFL.
No one's winning. We're losing.
We all lost. We all lost. Dan Jensen has 3-2 Sean. I don't know.
After watching that, I really don't care who wins.
Just as long as I don't see 50-45 for either guy, I'll be okay.
I don't care. I don't think either dude should.
Do you think
get a
this is the
title fight.
last time we see Johnny Depp in this commercial tonight?
I fucking hope so. Because if they show it again, I'm just...
Michael Venom Page, 3 years ago, 5 years ago, absolutely not now. I think he's toast. He's toast now.
Sometimes I think Rick is
Rick and Morty?
Bruce Bomb Trotter. He's filling in his role.
Yeah. I wish Bruce was still around.
Mm.
He was
Imagine
fun.
having Bruce and Rick in the chat. Oh man.
Didn't really land too heavy, but off balance Cannonier. And the right-handed Cannonier did over and over.
I mean,
Left hook, right hand. His right hand all night on Strickland was the
I just don't think that he is the same fighter he used to be. I think that I would be interested, and I'm talking about in their primes.
Wait, hold on.
Anderson Silva and Michael Venom Page, I would want to see that fight in their primes.
Yep.
But they're not in their primes anymore. Oh, we got a split decision.
For Cannonier. D'Amato, 49-46 for Strickland. And Camicho scores it 49-46 for your winner by split decision, Jared, the Killer Gorilla Cannonier.
Yeesh. I'm into abusers. I'm into elders abusing each other.
This is fucked up.
I said in their primes, not now. What did I tell you? I mean, I told you, Dan Jensen, I fucking told you.
Back and forth, you guys really put your striking on display. You were landing the big power shots. Sean seems like one of those guys. Now that you've been in here with him, how tricky it is to figure that range out, get past the jab, and do your work.
I wouldn't say it was too tricky. It was just conventional. You know, Sean's got decent. He's got a very good eye for that distance. He's done so much sparring.
If you forced me to make a pick on who won this fight, I would probably say 48-47 for Strickland.
So he was doing a good job at not just walking forward like a freaking zombie.
I think that Douglas Lima you would have 2 or 3 years ago, but not now.
You're right, Dan.
Jared Cannonier won the fight. Split decision.
But it was not an impressive win.
I didn't think so. One judge had it 3-2 for Cannonier. One judge had it 4-1 for Strickland, and another judge had it 4-1 for Cannonier.
Should have worked him some more.
Yeah, I heard about this too, man. I heard about this. They actually have a couple of fighters out there fighting. They got a couple of MMA fighters out there. I think Asimov actually went back to the Ukraine so that he could go fight. You know, we haven't heard any obituaries in the MMA dirt sheets.
No. You're not fucking winning the title. Come on, man. Not like that.
Here's an impression of a guy who doesn't know how McDonald's work. My family and I are sitting here for over 15 minutes. Can we get some fucking menus?
So anybody above me that will get me to the title fight, or the title fight is what we're shooting for.
Well, listen,
Nah, I don't. Jared, I was rooting for you. I just, nah, no, man. No.
I'll watch you in another fight, but not a title fight.
Nah, yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, that was not a great performance by either guy. Yeah, I'm with Rick Allen on this one. Oh, so we're both. I don't think it hurts the company. I mean, everybody's going on vacation anyway. I think, is the next one a pay-per-view? I don't know.
I don't remember.
Or is a fight night then a pay-per-view? Yeah, it's a fight night, then a pay-per-view, then a fight night, then a pay-per-view. So, yeah, that was unfortunate. So obviously, when it comes to covering fights, the next fight card that we will be covering will be in the year 2023. Oh, I thought
I probably didn't have to.
Yeah. That'll be the next time we cover a fight, but we will have other content for you. You talking about elder abuse? Come on, man. Yeah, we'll have other content. Please go check out the video that I uploaded. There was a very popular dancer / DJ who took his own life earlier this week. And I wanted to give some perspective on what it's actually like for people who struggle with losing the desire to exist. A lot of people who do not understand, people who cannot relate, they're very loud in their judgments. They're very loud in their assessments of what they think people who self-terminate.
See you, Dan.
People are very, very judgmental when they don't really have any understanding of what it's actually like. So definitely go check that video out. Dan Gentle, thank you very much for coming through here. I know it's very late for you. Get some sleep.
Good night, good morning. Also, for that video in particular, we also did a little tribute to the dancer Twitch at the very, very end of the video with some clips from some of his work, and also of him and his wife.
Yeah, so if you haven't already, I know some of you are on the Twitch side of things. Please come follow us over here on the YouTube side, because that's where all of the recorded content goes. On YouTube, we have a lot of different commentaries, myself and my co-host Captain Paul. Captain Paul is a ginger with a soul. He's definitely more conservative than I am. I'm a little bit more on the liberal side compared to him. But we have a lot of commentaries, a lot of things that we cover, a lot of different subjects that we cover. So it would be appreciated if you can throw us a subscription over there and come join us over there. But yeah, we have a video up there that I think is pretty important, because there are people out there that need support. They don't need more judgment. Because many of those people that are thinking about ending it, they already think the world is a better place without them. So the judgment doesn't help them want to stick around for their friends and family. I'm just being real. So anyway, sorry that this last fight card sucked. We will be right back out in 2023. We'll have some live shows. We may even have an MMA theme show where we talk about the the goings-ons in mixed martial arts. So if you guys are interested in that, please let us know. We would really appreciate it. Is that what?
I said I know Jeremy's interested in that.
Yeah. So, I guess, we'll put up some some stuff on Twitter to let you guys know, what the plans are. So that's at TALKIN_SH_T. If you want to follow us on Twitter, Twitch, Narsagram. If you have anything you'd like us to cover on the channel, any stories you want us to cover on the channel, please hit us up on the Gmail, Talking Shit Podcast LLC @gmail.com. Please do that. That would be freaking cool if you did that. And again, I thought you react to me, guys. Are you really? I mean, we could do reactions if we get permission from you. Hit us up. Talking Shit Podcast LLC @gmail.com. If we have permission to react to your comedy, then definitely let us know that we have permission to do so, because we're not trying to run afoul of the copyright. He said, "Come on, I don't have a management." Oh wow. So I mean, that's definitely something that we can do. React. I mean, I don't know if we would do it live or in video form. But I'll talk to my co-host who just signed on to his Xbox, like a fucking bum. Show up to work, bitch. Yeah, definitely. So yeah, I don't mind. We'll look at it. I mean, definitely come over to the YouTube side so that you can, participate and comment on it and all that stuff. Yeah, we don't have any problem doing a reaction. I mean, this is the first time we've actually had somebody say, "Please react to our content."
Yeah, I'm down. Let's do it.
We can, me, you, and Cap.
That'd be cool.
That'd be cool if we did that.
Or
Anyway,
whoever else wants to jump in.
We just hit the 6-hour mark, so y'all guys know what that means. We got to get the fuck up out of here. Thank you very, very much for hanging out with us tonight. We really do appreciate it. Sorry this card sucked. It sucked. It is what it is. We're going to get some banger cards in 2023, and I hope that you guys will all be along for the ride. Till next time.